right, we are back and still on the Dixter. Later today we're gonna have to analyze my previous experience in the, because I was doing that last night. I spent like I don't know. I spent like an hour and a half maybe analyzing, and because I so just to like give a little bit of a backstory here. From playing a lot of Call of Duty, I used to always record my gameplays like all the time, and every time we would lose a fight or I would make a bad call or I would do something that weren't like up to my personal standard. And looking through the footage made it very obvious to me what my part in the mistakes were, and so that's the way I worked on fixing stuff that I felt like I didn't do well enough. Yeah, so I basically do the same with Path of Exile and other games as well. As like I make a mistake, I try to analyze the gameplay and figure out exactly what my mistake was, and then I try to do a better job at clearing that up and not repeating the same mistakes over and over and over. Preferably, of course. There's never, you can never say never.
Your trouble.
But that being said, I gotta watch out here.
All that flashy sword swinging when all you need is one good stab.
One good stab. Stabby dabby. So later today, I'm gonna sit down and analyze what went on in basically in two boss fights seen from two different perspectives. Right? So, not right now though, but later today. Oh, no, resume game. What the fuck? Sorry, I was reading a message from my internet company. What the fuck? I don't get that. That's weird. Okay, never mind. So what I want to do is basically I want to sit down and we rewatching the fight on from my perspective and from a different player's perspective, and we're gonna compare the two fights and basically break down like you could say like what I did wrong and what the other guy did right, or technically we're gonna sit down and analyze what the difference is between the two fights, because there is a major difference, and I did not think there would be that much of a difference between people's perspectives. I know we were talking about this yesterday, that the Gauntlet wasn't meant to be fair, which I get. It's meant to be grueling. It's meant to be hard, but it's also kind of meant to be a fair game between competitors in terms of having the same basic fights in terms of running through the campaign. Like you're meeting the same enemies with the same challenges. But it's become very clear to me that there's basically two different experiences of the same exact thing. I wish I had the experience the other person had, because that was fucking too easy, if you ask me. There was no challenge. We'll get to that now. First we'll get a little bit of XP and we'll actually go up here and take the waypoint back. Wrong fucking point. Jesus. What the fuck was that? The guy throwing the golden swords. What was that?
So an enemy.
Now that's what you get for bringing a stick to a knife fight.
Don't bring the sticky to the knifey fight. That's not smart. But I need your input, your guys' input, because I feel like I'm going crazy here. I actually do feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit on this topic, just because of how it looked and how different it was. I don't get it, man. And sadly, it wasn't a one-time thing. It was like multiple examples, actually. It's kind of fucking. It fucks with my head, man. It just does. I don't know why. Not to be super conspiratorial or anything like that, but it's weird, man. I get that you can't always have the exact same experience in the game, but there's like night and day differences.
king of rats.
Ooh. Chill, chill, chill.
The
Misses.
earth moved for you, baby. Probably. You hit the ground quite hard.
I will join you when I reach home. I'm driving and my battery is 10%. Oh, for sure, man. For sure. What do you want me to call you? I'm like AIS? Ice? I guess? Ace? Ice? I hope that's okay. For sure, man. I'm gonna be here when you get home for sure. Pump? For sure, man. Ace, yeah, Ace is mine, yes, for sure. Pump, I'll try and remember that. Nope. No.
There you science. The end of learning is the beginning of death.
Okay,
Remember,
that sounds ominous, but okay. Alright, so we need that one. And these ones. And this one. Okay. Wait, how many levels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 levels. Here. It's 33. Wow. Damn. Oh, I haven't done the Weaver, for fuck's sake. Oh no. Oh no. Good thing I put a portal there, but that's a fight I really don't like. This fight I do not like at all. Not at all. This might not go as well as I hope. Oh no. Oh, that scared the living shit out of me. Get back. Please tell me I got back to town. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. That was way too close for comfort. Whew. Oh, there's so many on me. There's a bit of a problem. Do I take this fight or do I log and reset it?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
That was almost it. Holy shit. Jeez, fucking Louise. Holy shit, that was close. Oh my god. Scary territory. Scary Terry. Alright. We got the worst part over. Now, hopefully less headache. Wait, what the fuck am I missing? Oh, right. Oh, fuck's sake. I forgot. We gotta go to Chamber of Sins. Chamber of Sins level 2. Yes, sir. Wrong way, mate. Oh yeah.
How is it you?
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me! Low on mana.
Oh my god. Oh, oh there you go. I was about to say.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yo, what's up, Stan? How we doing, man? I can't play this weekend. This is my last few hours. Oh no. No, 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 no. You gotta fire the kids and the wife, or... no, 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 I'm fucking with you. For fuck's sake. No, 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 for sure, man. Like, we all have shit we have to do. Oh my god, my elbow. I just knocked my elbow on the fucking table. Jesus Christ. Right on the funny bone, too. Oh. But no, we all have. I've been really blessed though that I had the opportunity to like completely take everything off and just be free for 10 days. Well, that's not 100% correct. I'm free for 8.5 days basically. So Sunday I have to do something where I'm gonna have to leave. I don't know if I'll be back in time to get back on, but if not, then Saturday would probably be my last day too. Unless I get home early, then maybe I'll... oh, we need to talk to... Helena?
Journey well.
But no, I need your guys' input today. We're gonna break down the fight I died on last. And then we're gonna rewatch it and we're gonna break it down. We're gonna talk about it real quick. And then we're gonna rewatch that same fight, but from a different person's perspective. And we're gonna compare the two fights, and then I wanna know if I'm losing my mind here and going fucking crazy, or if the fights are vastly different and there is like a major difference in the... I'm thinking 4K, not enough HP. No, it's there's a like, you know what? Let me just show. I'll show you right now what I mean. Let's look at it right now actually. Okay, so but here is my perspective, right? I'll take the sound off, as there's no point in having the sound on for what we're gonna talk about. Let me find where the fight actually is. Here. Alright, so that's me watching the fight beforehand, right? Like I'm analyzing the fight up here, I'm checking it out before I go in myself, okay? So here I'm like, kind of testing the damage. 1 second, let me just pull it back a little bit. A tiny bit. A little bit more. Okay, there we go. Okay, fine. I rather blame not enough life than not enough DPS. You're not other players. I rather. No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like in terms of the boss fight itself, right? Like the mechanics within the fight itself. That's what I'm talking about. So here I'm testing my damage on the flowers, right? To see like how many of the balls, fireballs it takes me to basically kill the... And then I want to see like how my totem does, right? Let's take this down a notch real quick. 1 second. From full speed to 0.25. Okay. Let's break this down real quick, right? I press the button, the boss comes in. Now, notice that I'm already shooting, right? But I cannot hurt the boss yet. Pay attention to this area right here where I'm standing, right? And notice, if you look real close, you'll see, there you go. You see the first puddle spawn in, and it's spawning directly on top of me, and you can see I'm taking the debuffs, right? We agree? The fight has not even started yet. I still can't hurt the boss. The boss health bar has not shown up on screen yet, right? Yet the purple pool has spawned in right on top of me here. Okay, let's play it then. Still no boss life. The circle starts moving in this direction around the arena. Still no boss life. There you go, that's the boss life, right? There, I'm hitting her. That's the first ES going down. Here's the second pool now, right? So now we have 2 pools. I've only hit the boss 1 time, but we already have 2 pools. 1 pool up here, it's going this direction. We have 1 pool over here going in the opposite direction, right? So they're basically closing me in here, right? So I recognize this puddle, so I turn around, I start going this direction, because in my mind, they have 3 colors controlled by the wheel. Right. But let me explain what I'm saying here, right? So this puddle is closing, going this direction. This puddle is going this direction, and it's basically closing me in here. I recognize this puddle is on this like path, right? So I turn around right here, and I start walking the other side, or towards the other side of this kettle or pot or whatever you want to call it. Now, look how this puddle is going in my direction, right? So and I see this puddle is closing me in too. So now I want to dash over here where there's no puddles, right? We agree, both puddles on this side, one is going one direction, one is going the other direction. Look how it teleports this puddle up here, directly down here on top of me now. Boom! You see that? The puddle just went from the opposite side of the fucking pod to my side of the pod. Instantly, like that, just out of the blue, right? So in my mind, I have already registered that this puddle is technically supposed to come around here, right? In my mind, that's what I'm thinking. I can tell you because I remember clearly, and I'm thinking, okay, this puddle that was over here is going the other side, the other direction around. I didn't know that it could teleport the puddles. Okay, let's play it a little bit more. I hit her once, twice. And then 3 times, but the third one is like weird. It doesn't like fully take her damage down, right? And she hits me with the spear, which is pretty obvious. Are we in agreement that there was 2 puddles The increased AoE is bad. No. But are we are fully in agreement. Before this boss before I'm able to even damage the boss, the first puddle has already spawned on top of me, right? We agree on that? Yeah. Okay. Good. And we also agree on that the second puddle. Here's the first one. We agree that the second puddle spawns in basically right as I can damage her. If you look at the ES. Boom, first damage right there, second one right there, and now the puddle comes, right? We haven't even taken the ES down, and there's 2 puddles. The puddles are all over? Yes, okay. We also agree upon that this puddle up here now teleports right here, right? Just out of the blue, it teleports on top of me. So she hits me here, 1 spear, boom. Second spear, boom, I die. Fair enough. The spears are fair. The puddles, though, is a different story. Now let's go back to the point of view up here. Okay, here is Ben playing the same exact boss fight, right? Here's the point I want to make. Let's take this down to 0.252. Here, he starts the boss fight. Yes, he has already pressed the button. He's spawning in the boss. Notice how there is 0 puddles on his map. There's not 1 puddle here, right? Here's the boss life coming up in just a second. Still no puddles on the floor. Not a single one. Right? And give it a sec. Here comes the boss life. He's hitting the boss. Still 0 puddles on the floor. Not a single puddle anywhere to be seen. Right? There's no puddles on the floor. There's no purple circles before they make this full screen. Notice how the boss is almost half health in a second here. And there's still not a puddle showing up. Right? There's no puddles on the floor yet. Not 1. The boss is going down. Health is going down. Still no puddles. Still no puddles, no puddles, no puddles, no puddles anywhere to be seen. Boss is coming up on half health. Still 0. There's not any puddles in this boss fight. You see that? Look, he faces the boss. There's still not a puddle. Right? The puddle will show up here. There you go. First puddle in the fight. At the beyond the halfway mark of the fight, the first puddle shows up. All right? He starts hurting the boss. The puddle doesn't teleport on top of him like it did me. And the boss, here comes the second puddle as the boss dies. What in the fuck is the difference? I do not understand how he gets to face the boss before he sees the first puddle. The boss is already in the second phase. Maybe because he killed the hate horror and he got green one, I think. No. No. I've fucking rewatched this like hundreds of times now. There is legitimately, it's 2 different boss fights. And they are vastly different, like in terms of difficulty. There is no puddles on this floor anywhere. Not a green one, not a purple one, not a blue one, nothing. I don't get it, man. The haste aura is only effective after the campaign, brother. But the facts are the facts, right? Like the pictures shows the green things you're seeing is these when he's like exploding the flowers, I'm pretty sure. Or it's the attack from her. That's this over here, right? Because he never touches the valve again, or he doesn't change anything in here. So it should always be the same puddle showing up, technically, right? But I just don't see this being the same fight. Like, to me it seems like one fight is vastly different than the other, and one is way more difficult because mine is like teleporting bubbles on the floor, which I can't. How can I foresee that they can teleport? I'm analyzing the fight before I even go into it, and there is never a point in this fight where any of these two puddles directly teleport on top, like on top of where he is. It seems like a spell. The green lines with haste. Oh, okay, the aura of oh, right. Okay, fair enough. I don't think the boss has it. I think it's only like these flower things that has it. I don't feel like I see it on her. But anyway. More HP. I don't know, man. I find it weird. That there's that much of a difference in two fights that should have been, in terms of difficulty, have been the exact same. The only changes or differences should have been the character. There shouldn't have been a difference in the experience of what actually happens within the fight. It should be fairly similar for all players, right? But there is there's another example. Ben never had to fight the second fight with Brutus in the beginning. That's that part for some reason just bugged and let him pass without ever having to fight that. It just doesn't seem right that one person has that kind of luck in terms of the difficulty with the fights, and I feel like I have 100 times harder fight. You didn't have a DPS problem, you had an HP problem? Fuck, man, if that I don't know if I agree with that. I had so much health though, in comparison to where I'm at. And we was calculating it. Oh my god. That was crazy. Maybe not so many at the same time. Holy fuck. I still feel like I had so much health. When we calculated it yesterday, I believe we calculated it to be like 15 or 1700 per hit. That was like what it was supposed to be, physical damage. And my effective health pool and fist hit was like 8k, so I should technically have been able to take 4 hits. But yeah. That's not how it went. I took 1 hit and then I was basically one shot, and then I took 1 more hit and I died. Use your pods effectively. So that's exactly what I did. Let's quickly go back to that. It's funny you say that because I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking, oh my god, I must not have used my puddles right. Or pods right. Or I must have done something stupid here. But if we look at my pods, right? You'll notice that once I take the initial first hit, I immediately use both of my pods. Immediately. Basically, right as I... oh my god, the double text on the screen is so confusing right now. Oh my god. It's, for fuck's sake, it's a little bit longer in. But facts are facts, like, he got to kill the boss all the way before he got any puddle spawning in, and mine spawns in before the boss fight even starts, right? That shouldn't have, if that's the fact for me, it should have been that for him too. He should have had that spawn in before he even spawned the fucking boss, and it never happened. Look, boom, I'm hitting the puddles. 1, right there, before I die, I already hit the pod. So I'm already regaining my life. I have basically, like, since 50% of my life is taken from mana, That's 2,100 plus 3, that's 5,300 life, technically, and 300 ES. Right? If you have more life, you can use pots when you get hit more. I felt like I had an abundance of life in comparison to the other people I saw fight that had way less health, but they also had a way easier time because they didn't have the same puddle spawning in before the boss fight even starts, and like, yeah. And it can't be my internet, because if you look at I have the thing up here open that tells you my connection, and the connection is like 7 ms, so it doesn't get any better than that. 7 ping is like nothing. I definitely don't feel like it was the same experience in those two fights when I'm watching it and I'm comparing it side to side. And I was doing it because I wanted to write down some notes in my notebook what I needed to like do better in terms of perform on my own performance, because I was kind of like blaming myself for that one. But after rewatching it 100 times, I no longer I can't put that on my shoulders. There's just a vast difference between the two fights. And I understand that I am not a pro player. I'm not that good or anything, but it felt a little unfair, to be honest. $7K? I had 8K, man. 7.768, I believe it was exactly. If I remember correctly. And I had more than 3x my damage, so I should really have faced her so fucking fast. It shouldn't have been 10 meteors, it should have been 2, honestly, in my opinion. But, yeah. We'll compare notes later, once we get there. Wow, I really can't unsee this shit now. Fucking hell, bro. I watched the GGG video on on how they made the game and what the mentality and philosophy behind certain things and stuff is. And they said something in that video that I can't unsee now. That's kind of funny. I cannot unsee that part. Fucking hell. They were talking about how they reuse content, and they changed like the day and night cycle and the looks of things, and it makes the whole area feels like basically a different area. And now whenever I'm running through an area, I see that like constantly. I can see, oh my god, they just took this from Act 3. I just now realized. That's kind of crazy, man. They had to make me aware of it before I even noticed it. That's crazy. That's wild, man. I need to drink that coffee fast. It's getting cold. Damn. So you need an effective health pool of 10k. Is that what? Still though, doesn't seem like it's the same fight. Even if I have too little health, it just doesn't seem like the same fight. Do you do that with movies as well? Maybe I don't use PoB. Right, so I would suggest not using PoB because I trusted the numbers and I feel like the numbers lied to me. If I take damage, I get more HP. Right. But in PoB, it's just calculating the boss damage and the boss life and my damage and my life. It seemed like a very winnable fight. It did not seem like something you could get too hit by any means. Maybe if I had had 1,000 less health, it would be something where I would consider, okay, maybe this is a bad idea because now she's doing enough damage to basically two-tap me, right? And I probably wouldn't have gone in that fight then if I had that knowledge up front. I died 100 times? Damn, bro. I only died 4 well, I died 5 times technically. 2 times the Hillock, and 2 times in Act 8. Or 1 time in Act 8 and 1 time in Act 7, basically. But I was in Act 8 in both instances. I just went back to redo something on the first try. But having it annoys the living shit out of me that I find a problem with it like that, because I'm a very competitive person in general. I've been very competitive in Diablo for many years. I've been in top 5 on multiple occasions. I've been among the very top of the leaderboards in multiple games, actually, not just Diablo. I've been ranked 173 in the world in Call of Duty. So I know the effort you have to put in and what it takes to become really good at something. Two Dode in a fucking hell, that's horrible. That one is a terrible fight, man. There's just no way around it. And even the times in Diablo when I played hardcore and I died, as I said, I died as the rank 2 paladin on the paladin leaderboard, and rank, it was like 8 or 6 or some shit like that overall on hardcore, and I died, and I still didn't, it didn't at all like phase me. I didn't care too much about it. I just made a new character and went again. And got basically back to where I was. Not fully on the leaderboards, but I at least got the paladin back to where he was. And yeah, so I'm no stranger to dying or anything like that. That's not the part that makes me a little pissed off. I was top 5 Necro for a week during some league. Nice. Well, I ended the league as the 5th best assassin, basically. On the new Diablo. In the first season when we didn't have the Terra Zone, so you could level up to level 99 in like 2 days. It took literally fucking 3 months to get 99. Of grinding every day, 100 games a day, at least, leveling games. At the bare minimum, it was 100. For the most part, I did 200, which was a 14, 15 hours straight. Something like that. For basically 3 months in a row. By the way, Stan, if you ever want to try Diablo, I'm giving away 2 full builds for Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is 2 of the best builds within the game, like just overall best builds. Not in hardcore though, it is in, it's basically in standard league, and it's like, but it's like everything you need to like start playing the game basically. It's not all perfect stats or anything like that, but it is best in slot gear on most gear slots, basically. I never played the game? Holy shit, you missed out, man. You really missed out if you never played Diablo 2, man. That's what Path of Exile was built on. That's how when they built the game, they sat down. Let me say, that's in the video that I watched yesterday. When they made the game, they played Diablo 2 for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours, and decided that they wanted to make something similar to that, because they played other ARPGs, but they only sunk in like a couple hundred hours into those. Whereas on Diablo, they literally spent thousands and thousands of hours, and they were wondering why that was so different when a lot of the games had a lot of the same things, but what made Diablo 2 so much more playable in comparison to some of the others around at that time. And I like the explanation they did. I really like the mentality behind the company too. Like fucking GGG is one of the best companies I've ever been a fan of, I would say. Just overall, like how they treat the original Diablo I played. Oh, so okay, so you did play Lot of Destruction, like the old
Not return.
Diablo 2 Lot of Destruction, yeah?
End of learning is the beginning.
Goodbye.
Their journey well.
Wait, 8% damage for each aura. 8% damage per each aura. And Herald, that's the one. Let me quickly jump out of that. And Diablo 2. We'll be back on PoE in just 2 seconds. I just wanna quickly ask something here. So basically it's the same original game as Diablo 2 Resurrected, the only difference being that there's a couple of new rune words, there's a couple of new features, and then there is they basically cut the level 99 grind into nothingness. So this is basically the character that I was in top 5 with, the assassin, and it's a trapsin. So it was like, if you really know, back in the day on Diablo 2, this was one of the least favorites for running the ladder, right? Like it was one of the hardest characters to get a high placement with on the ladder. Yet I still made it to the top 5. That's the remake of the Paladin on hardcore after he died. So when I died as the number 2 Paladin, this is the remake basically. I got him back to level 94. But what I wanted to ask is wait a second, let me just grab any one of these characters. Pretty much any one of them will do. Oh, that's the PvP one, yeah, okay. I do not remember the setting. No, 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 no. G. Oh, it's G, right. So this is what you played, right? This one? Way back in the day, yeah? I can't do that here. Is this what you remember? So this is basically what Diablo used to look like back when I played it, like a lot. I still play it a lot, but not as I used to. So this is basically what it looked like, and this is the new upgraded graphic version. So it's a major upgrade in the graphics. Holy fuck, bro. Difference is crazy. I don't remember it being this bad looking. This is how I remember it. Looking at it like this is how I remember it. But this is actually what it looked like. It's fucking crazy that you can swap between the two like modes. But fuck, bro, this game made everything else. Fuck me, I love this shit. It's so good. I'm 42, so I played it when it came out. Hey, I'm 37. I played it when it came out too, man. I was like 12 or some shit like that. 10, 12, I think. I couldn't even read English back then. I had to learn it from literally making mistakes and shit and then figuring out what I did wrong. It was top of the line back in the day. Honestly, I would say it's still top of the line. Compare this to Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. This is 100 times better, man. The itemization, so much better. Questing, storyline, everything, 100 times better on this. And my I don't know, what was your first character in Diablo then? I want to know now. This was my very first character when I was a kid. This right here was my favorite character of all time, like beyond favorite, being the wolf. Bro, that shit was, I love this shit. Oh my god. I used to fucking run around like this wolf all day, every day. Basically, he got perfect gear. So 200 ED Jalal's, perfect rolled fortitude, 20 off perfect ED on that one. 13 ED off a perfect on this one. 1% off a perfect. That one is 15 AR off a perfect. Yeah, that's a rare one, so that ain't perfect, of course. Perfect Gore Riders. Bunch of fucking super expensive charms. Like, stupid expensive. These are like... These go for like... $60 to $100 a pop. I wouldn't know. I would never know. Oh shit. So yeah, these are extraordinarily expensive if you were to sell these. But yeah, this man is, whew, I love this dude, bro. Holy. Get your Sue up. This is fucking beautiful. I love it. I really do love this character. Like the whole idea by shape-shifting into a wolf and like everything is so freaking cool. And I saw in the in Path of Exile 2 there were some kind of wolf or bear form that the character was in. That looked fucking cool, man. Jesus Christ, that shit look cool. But as you can tell from my characters here, I played it a little bit. Just a wee bit. I don't think I have a character that's under level 90. I do have one, the hardcore wolf there. Tornado wolf is the only character I have left that's under 90, right? Yeah. The rest of them are all 90 or above. And there is a handful of them that is really fucking up there. 99 is max, of course. So 97, that's close. 97. Another 97 and 98. Damn, bro. And the amount of time you have to put. Remember, this is way before these characters all, except for two of them. This one and the Crash. This one. Both of those are newer, but the rest of them are all from back in season 1. Or like not season 1, before there was any ladders, like the pre-ladder part. It's crazy, man. Fuck, I really do love that game. It's insanely good made. The way they made, and the fact that they re-ramped the graphics and all that shit is just beautiful, man. Beautiful. I used to be a part of a massive clan too, like one of the best PvP clans there was back in the day, Great D. I was one of the top members of that clan. We used to rule. Our biggest rivals was Titans, man. Holy shit, those guys were fucking crazy too. We used to do 4v4 or 2v2, 1v1 PvP fights with them, and it was just fucking a war every time. It was like a massive fucking war every time. Fuck, I used to love that shit. I used to live for PvPing, low level dueling and like high end dueling too. Fucking low level dueling was my thing. Oh my god, I used to love that shit so much. Level 30 dueling is fucking fun, man. It's super hard too. I used to have a charge paladin that was fucking mean. Like mean. It had infinite charge basically. It was ridiculous how good that shit was. And the most beautiful thing about PvP was you could use ethereal weapons and they won't break because it's PvP. They'll only break in a PvE situation. So having an ethereal a low-level ethereal insight, so you had just infinite mana, and then having the charge ability, and you have your weapon swap, bro. That shit was stupid. Oh my god, people hated me for that for a long ass time too. They were so pissed. That's up until this one guy from Titans cracked the code on how to kill it with a fire sword. That shit was fucking hilarious when he finally figured that shit out. Oh my god. Yeah. I would actually say that the only game that really beats Diablo 2, in my opinion, is Path of Exile. I don't think there's any other games out there that beats Diablo 2. There might be games that have like, I would say like, they have like good gameplay or like decent things, but it's never gonna be on the same level as Diablo 2. Only thing I can compare it to is Path of Exile. That's really the only other game out there that has made something equally as fantastic. The biggest difference between the two though is Path of Exile care for their community, so they keep updating, keep refreshing the game, keep reviving stuff, keep changing stuff, keep adding new stuff. Which is the reason I think they will take over the ARPG market once Path of Exile 2 comes out. I think Diablo is probably gonna take the biggest hit they'll ever have to take in terms of losing player base. And what I really want to see is their numbers drop to like bare bones or like basically nothing. I would really much prefer Blizzard to get a lesson here and humble them a little bit, because they need that real bad. Like, they've been going extremely hard on the I shouldn't say Blizzard, I should say Activision has been going super hard on the pay to win features, on all these stupid things. Fourth guy, level 60, and Dodre. Oh shit. Good luck, brother. I'm crossing my fingers that nothing goes wrong this time. Do be aware of the puddles can teleport though. Just be fucking aware of that, because that was very much unclear in the beginning. At least it was unclear to me. I don't know if you already knew. But be aware of that shit, because that is just a absolute dirty mechanic. Absolutely dirty mechanic. Yeah, it killed me so many times in hardcore, bro. It's very non-obvious that that shit happens. It's not choreographed in a way where you can like foresee it, basically. There's no like warning, or there's no like there's no voice line, there's no like move she does that does it, that makes it like. Yeah, so it's just one of those things, man, where you just have to be fucking lucky more than anything else. once you learn the mechanic, the game is funner. I like learning the fights, so they change them and so it's fun. It was very enjoyable for me in the beginning, but after watching that whole fight on Ben's perspective in comparison to my own, I am disappointed a little bit. That there's like, I feel like there's a vast difference in the two experiences of the same exact fight. The mechanics are so vastly different, and the way they react are so different. It's really annoying, especially because I was using his gameplay as an example to analyze it before I even walked in there. I should never have done that because it's not the same fights. I should have been watching somebody who had the same fight as I did. That's my mistake, though. That part is my mistake, trusting that we would all have the same exact experiences. Kind of gave me the same feeling when I lost my paladin, not my fucking saying, when I lost my druid the first time around, where I don't compare to Ben. I know that I have deal with the game different. He had more DPS than I had. Sure, but I'm just like, in terms of mechanics, like, I understand that the fight won't be the same in terms of like the length of the fights and stuff like that, because there is of course a difference, as you said, in DPS and whatnot. So that part I fully get. Like, of course I'm not expecting my character with less DPS or like, you know, like, I don't expect that to be performing equally as well as the trickster did. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, the mechanics within the fight were very different. As I said, my puddle spawns before the fight starts, and his puddle spawns when he's in the second phase of the fight, not before the fight starts. So it just didn't seem like the same fight in my eyes. Maybe I'm just crazy. That might be it. Maybe I'm feeling a little bit salty about something, where it's mostly because I had no control over that. I hate dying to something I have no control over. Like, I can't break the fight down and find my mistake, if that makes sense. Like, I can say things that would have made the fight better on my part, but I can't sit down and say, wow, you really fucked up, like I did on the first one, where it was, I wrote a whole fucking page on the first fight what I did wrong, because there was a lot of things I did wrong in that fight. But I tried to write down something on that fight, and all I could write down was, it's two different fights. That's what I wrote on that paper. That's all I wrote. I didn't write anything else. I just wrote, it's two different fights. Fucking hell, man. That's what it felt like when I watched it. But I wouldn't be a real competitor if I wasn't salty about something like that, right? Like, that's at least how I view it. If I wasn't competitive, I wouldn't care, right? Like, it wouldn't matter to me at all. But since I'm highly competitive, and I prefer to be among the best players, and I always, if someone is better than me, I study their gameplay for hours, days, and months even, to adjust my own flaws and better them, basically. Yeah, I feel that way with Maven. Right, I think the Maven fight is still one of my absolute most feared fights. Like, I'm really afraid of her actually. Not to like sound like a pussy or anything here. I just, the memory game part is what gets me, man. That shit is so hard. I don't know why I'm so fucking forgettable. I'm so good at forgetting shit that just happened. I can watch the pattern and then forget it 2 seconds later. Oh man, my short time memory is like shit. You remember, like, there's like a memory game I used to play it as a kid where you have like these little square pieces of cardboard that has pictures on them, and you have a bunch of them, and there's like 2 pictures are the same, and you turn one around and you turn another one around, and if it's a set, you leave them turned around, and if it's not a set, then you turn them around again, and you have to memorize where every like one are. I used to be so fucking good at that game, bro. When I was a kid, I used to fucking annihilate that game. Nowadays, bro, I can turn one of those motherfuckers around, and then 2 seconds later, I already forgot what I turned around. But yeah, I'm very, as I said, I'm very competitive, especially with these type of games, as I feel like I have not an advantage per se, but just a real good knowledge on how to attack and move in fights and stuff. I feel like I have a fairly good understanding. I just don't understand the moves yet. That's my biggest flaw, honestly, is I have no clue. I can't look at a move and then tell you where it's from or what it does. And that is kind of a disadvantage on my part, just because it's basically a lack of knowledge and a lack of experience. And it'll come with time of me just putting in the effort, of course. I am, however, really looking forward to PoE 2 because we're all going to be on the same playing field then. There'll be, like, we all starting over from scratch, basically, with no knowledge on any of the things, so it's a fair game in my opinion. Right now I'm so many years behind that I'm never gonna be able to catch up, if that makes sense. There's just too much stuff to catch up on. I made a fuck up yesterday too, that I didn't even realize. I didn't think about it until after I did it. I used all my augmentation orbs, all of them, for no reason. For some reason I thought I was on on the regular. Oh my god! I thought it was on the regular fucking Settlers League. I didn't think about I was on this, and I was like just rolling this chaos ring over and over and over and over and over, until it said you can't roll it anymore. I was like, what? Didn't I have like 3k of these? And I go to look at my stats, I'm like, no, I'm on the fucking, that's right. Oh my god, I forgot. So I used all of them for no fucking reason. Jesus Christ, that was dumb. Whoa, why? What's up? His voice lines are crazy sometimes. Ooh. This is grade A, 100% pure Colombian cocaine, motherfucker.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Disco shit. Let's go. I can't believe how fucked up that first Twitch stream went. It completely screwed up the fucking program for some reason. I tested it the day before, everything was working perfect. I didn't jump on, and all of a sudden the program just stopped working midstream, and it wouldn't like turn off the YouTube video I was watching. It just kept playing it over and over and over on repeat. I just could not figure out what the fuck happened. So I'm gonna have to test it before next one. See if I can figure out what's wrong. I couldn't get chat to work. I couldn't get. Yeah, it was just a whole lot of issues for some reason. And when I went to download the program, it literally asked me if I wanted to import my settings from OBS, and I thought, oh shit, now I don't have to do anything differently. I can just use it as I do OBS. That's not quite how it went though. Apparently there was like a major difference there. Transmutation warp. Yes, warp. Yeah. You guys watch the Fallout show? Oh, I cannot wait for the second season of that. Oh my god. The last Fallout, the big open world one, online bullshit. The fuck is it called? Oh my god, I already forgot the name of it. I have it too. Like, what the fuck is the name again? Oh no, that is kind of annoying the living shit out of me. What was it called again? '76, right. Fallout 76. So it's funny how the girl in Fallout is hot. She's pretty nice, yeah, sure, 100%. I agree. She just had weirdly big eyes. I don't know if that's just me, or she has like these deer eyes. So I don't know what to call it. Like big, brown, like fucking eyes. A little crazy looking. But she is definitely fucking hot. Like, don't get it twisted. Not my favorite chick though. For I have always had like this massive crush on Nicole Scherzinger, if you know who that is. Oh my god, that chick is fire. Whew. Triple A, that's for sure. Oh my god. Triple A quality. She was the lead singer of the that chick group called Pussycat Dolls. Bro, that chick is so good looking. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. That's literally my type right there, man. Latina. Oof. I don't know what it is about Spanish or Mexican girls or like Colombian girls. Oh my god, it's just fuck, man. Asian girls is fuck. I really like Asian girls too. Oh my god, they're beautiful. I don't fully remember how to spell her last name though, actually. Scherzinger, that's her name, okay. Bro, whew. She's old now though, but I mean, like, I would still do it. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh. Whew. That's it right there, man. My baby mama is Mexican. No, what the heck? Homie, I'm sad to say this shit. I don't really think modern chicks is worth the headache in general. Oh man, I haven't had a girlfriend for quite a while. I've been living my craziest single life ever. I'm gonna be honest, I've been a real bastard lately in that sense. I just got really annoyed with the headaches of having a girlfriend. It became a fucking headache in general, and it doesn't really like matter where they're from, what nationality they have, because I've been with quite a bit of different chicks. But that's just, man. I have 6 kids. Whoa, shit. My man. He ain't shooting blanks. And he got no pull-out game. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was, I couldn't help myself. I don't have any kids, but oh shit. yeah. Like I don't have any kids, but so my ex-girlfriend had a daughter, which I was basically. So when we started being together, she was 1 year old, her daughter, and she didn't know her dad. So I was basically her dad for 7 years. And then my girlfriend got homesick real bad, and she didn't want to stay in Denmark no more, so she was half American and half Hungarian. So she wanted to move back to Hungary. She did ask me to come with her, but I just wasn't like really ready to give up my life here and just say fuck everything and leave. I feel like that was her choice coming here. I wouldn't leave to go live somewhere else unless it was somewhere like retirement plan type deal, right? And I was just not ready for that yet.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
So she, I helped her get set up in Hungary and everything, and yeah, that was it. Super sad, man. That really broke me, man. It didn't break me, but it really took my it took me down a notch or two, honestly. That's the best way to explain it. And I haven't really felt myself fully ever since. I'm still kind of sad about that. It's hard to explain, but it kind of feels like losing a kid, even though it wasn't fully mine. It's just the way it felt was not. That was some seriously sad shit, man. I can tell. Yeah. I'm getting a little bit sad just talking about it. I'm not gonna say I'm not, because I really am getting a little bit disheartened by just talking about it. Just because it, even though it's not recent, it's kind of like already been a couple of years. But it's just, man, when you think someone is the one, and yeah, that's a tough cookie to swallow, man.
I'd question what
Realizing that what you have been working towards and living for the past 7 years is now basically never gonna happen. Man, I know how that feels. Yeah, bro, and that's my main reasoning behind not wanting another girlfriend. At this point, like, I'm just not feeling it, man. I don't want to go through that headache one more time. And in Denmark, it's very screwed towards. It's not just Denmark. This is like America and like the whole Western world. The court system is set up in a way where it benefits women, and it as a man, you basically, well, let me rephrase that. As a woman, you have to fuck up real bad and be on drugs every day, do all these crazy things in order to lose custody of your child. But as a man, you're losing custody of a child if the mother says that she doesn't want you to see the child. It doesn't matter if there's any reasoning behind it. It's just they'll rule against any man every time. 99% of the time, that's how it is. I don't talk to girls with kids unless they are mine. I didn't used to do that. I didn't used to want to be with a woman that already had a kid. I was actually very much against that. But it was the fact that she was, in comparison to a lot of the other women I knew at the time, she was very modern in her mentality, if that makes sense. She was very traditional and very, and that's what I like, right? So I could live with the fact that she had a kid because she was very traditional and very like wifey material. And I still, to this day, love her, and she still loves me. She still calls me all the time, and we talk all the time. Like, don't get it wrong, anything. But we don't hate each other. There's no bad feelings or anything like that. But it's tough, man. And I get it from her perspective too, right? Like, for me, if I had to move, so I spent 6 months in Lebanon, for instance, which was one of the toughest experiences of my entire life in terms of seeing some shit that most humans don't have to see or experience because they don't live in a zone of instant or like constant war and fear of like where where's the next meal gonna come from, stuff like that. We don't really know that around the ports where I grew up and where I live. That's just not a thing. You don't see homeless people on the street living in tents, or like you don't see kids with weapons, and you don't see kids living on the street and like stuff like that. It just doesn't exist here, right? Like it does honestly really not exist. If not to say there's no homeless people, but that is a choice here. It's not a it's not like let's take America for instance, right? Like in America it's very much not a choice. It can be forced upon you by just being unlucky, right? Like you could technically get ill and the medical bills could put you on the street, right? Like because it's so expensive. And here that's just not a thing because we have like free hospitals, free education. If you can't get a job, or if you're like homeless or something like that, the state will provide you a home. They'll provide you with money every month to pay your rent and your food and like everything. So it's very much so a choice, more so than anywhere else in the world, I would say. But I get her perspective too. Like after being 6 months in Lebanon, I could not wait to get home to safety and to feel like, okay, I don't have to worry about going outside my door. I don't have to think about if I walk down this street, I might get kidnapped. So don't fucking walk down this street without having like a bodyguard with you, basically, or like stuff like that, right? Like that was just a very harsh reality to live in. So, but it was a very healthy one too to experience. In Chicago, we have homeless. Dode down, GG brother, hell yeah, man. Yeah, in Chicago, it's really bad. Like the situation in Chicago is they call it Chirac, like Iraq, but fucking worse, basically. That is not good, man. That is a terrible, terrible situation for a lot of people in that city. And that's not the only place too. Like I know that there's multiple places that are having a massive issue with homelessness, and the solution to it is pushing them out of the areas where they're at and then just moving them either to like live underground in a fucking tunnel, or maybe like just push them out of the view of the regular people, right? And it's just not a solution. It's just pushing the problem to a different area. It's not solving it. And that's the major issue right there. Only bad in the hood. The hood are small. It's definitely way worse in the hood. I totally agree with you. When you get to the... Basically, they created housing in areas so they can keep people down. That's how I view it, right? They put them in this terrible cycle of violence and poverty and like all these things. It's kind of ridiculous. And I view America as one of the richest countries in the world, right? Like, of course, there's other very, very rich countries as well, like China and India and other places that have homeless people and stuff. But I just feel like America is so modern. Why the fuck are you not like helping those people out to get like set up in a way where they would not, like some of the things I've seen in terms of documentaries and stuff about this, it's really terrible. A lot of people get put on the street who are sick, who have like medical issues, who have like all these things, and I find it very sad that these people aren't getting the help they truly need. They get left to themselves somehow. Killed 3 zombies at 9k per zombie. Damn, that's kind of wild. We hate mental health here. Yes, or you have actually, I would say it's not necessarily that you hate it, it's just it's frowned upon almost, right? And on top of that, the medicine industry have declared war on the people with all of their chemicals, and they have bought up all the doctors, so they own all the doctors, and that's why you go to your doctor and they prescribe you pills instead of prescribing you a cure for your illness, man. When there is cures out there, they don't want to talk about that. They'll only want to talk about pills because pills is something you would have to take from the day you get them till the day you go into your grave, so you become a customer or a permanent customer for the rest of your life. On top of that, once you start eating one pill, that pill is going to give you new diseases, which you're going to need to now you're going to need to eat 2 pills, and from eating that second pill you're getting new diseases. Now you got to eat 4 pills, and from those 4 pills you're getting 4 new diseases. Now you got to eat 8 pills, right? And it's a vicious evil circle that keeps people in this loop of never getting healthy, but becoming like a customer, and that's how they view it, right? There is multiple examples of that. What was the name again of the family who invented the heroin pill, the Oxycontin or whatever? Shacklers? Was that the Shacklers? The Shacklers. I think that's the name. The Shackler family. That's it. I don't go to the hospital. I don't take homie, you got my full respect for that, because in America that's a very, very small amount of the population that lives their lives without pills and drugs. I go to the hospital if I break my arm, if I feel like I have chest pain, for instance, or something like that, right? Like, I'll go to the hospital and get checked out, because sure, they can evaluate your situation and give you an answer on certain things, but I would never go to my doctor, because every time I've gone to my doctor and it doesn't matter what has been wrong, the solution has always been the fucking same. Oh, I can prescribe you some medicine real quick. And they call it medicine, but it's really not medicine, because the name or the word medicine is it's medication, or it's drugs, right? Like, it's not really medicine. It's not like the aboriginals in the old Indians in America who knew the nature and understood the values of each plant and what they and how they affected your system, and all this stuff, and that's why you didn't see the same health crisis, you could say, back then as you do now. I was just poor growing up, so I wouldn't say I grew up poor, but we never needed anything, if that makes sense, right? But we had everything we needed, but we weren't rich or anything. My dad was a how do I describe that? My dad was a very toxic and very very toxic, very aggressive, and somewhat, I don't know how to kind of explain that. Like, he would say things that was really fucked up, and he still to this day would say those things to me. That's why I never speak with him anymore. Like, I haven't talked with my dad for years because of that. the amount of times he told me he was gonna kill me or like some other crazy shit when I was a kid, and I'm not saying just for fun. He's like, oh fuck you, I'm gonna kill you. He was like being sincere about it, right? Like actually threatening me, and my mom, and beating my mom, and doing all this crazy shit. And I understand that there was certainly reasonings behind some of the behavior, but no excuse for how he treated me and my brother and my sister. Like, there's just no excuse for that. Like, and that's something I didn't understand first when I was a kid. It's something I've learned later, that it's not always just because of the man or whatever. It can. So my mom did my dad real dirty and slept with a bunch of dudes and did all kinds of crazy fucking shit that if it been me, I would have gone fucking crazy too, right? Like I would have actually flipped the fuck out if my girlfriend was sleeping with a bunch of other random dudes and shit like that, right? Like I would have gone absolute insane. I probably would never have beat her, and I probably would just have left and said like, fuck that shit, I'm not dealing with a chick like that, you know what I mean? My dad, however, was a fucking piece of shit, in my opinion, so he would beat her, do all kind of crazy shit, man. So I grew into hate him, like, real bad because of all that shit he put me through as a kid. But it made me really strong in terms of, like, my personality is really, or, like, not personality, but beating his wife is... Don't blame my parents for being them, but beating his wife is wild. It is. It's crazy. Even though she did some fucked up things that could technically... I don't know if I would say it validates a beating, but it certainly validates leaving, right? Like, I would have left if it was me. I would just have been like, fuck this shit, I would have said, I leave, or I would have kicked her the fuck out of the house and been like, yeah, it's my house, leave. We have nothing anymore. And then I would have done everything I could to make sure the kids was feeling good and like not having to deal with the fact that their mom and dad couldn't figure it out together. That's how I treat the situation now with my ex, right? Like I still talk to her, I treat her like she's my family. My dad never did that. That's why I always viewed him as a fucking weak man, right? Like a weak ass punk, honestly. It's because he never put his own shit aside to make sure that the kids were good. He might have stayed because of you. I know I'm here and I'm here for them, but I can get toxic. Right, like I'm not saying that he didn't, but as when I turned 10, that's when everything collapsed basically, and they broke up, and my dad got arrested and like all kinds of shit, and yeah. It kind of like broke the family completely apart. But I totally get that you can like stick with something or someone like for the good of the kids, right? Like that's, but I wouldn't live in the same house with someone I hate, right? Like, so I would much rather go about it in a different way and let them move out, or like I'll move out and then we'll keep contact, but we just won't live together anymore because it doesn't work out. And it becomes a toxic environment for the kids too, if you have to deal with like adult problems as a kid. As kids we understand much more than we are giving credit for a lot of the time. So you pick up on these small, subtle, like, jabs at each other, right? Like when they are fighting or like they have an issue with each other. You pick up on that shit as a kid. Even though
I need more.
it might not seem that way, but we do. Even when we're really, really small, we still pick up on behaviors and stuff like that. Depends on situation was different. Right. It definitely does depend on the situation. It depends on the situation and it depends on the people too. But I just personally wouldn't have handled the situation like that. I would never have fucking neglected the kids for my own benefits. Mind you, like my dad would go traveling to Colombia for like a year, fucking go crazy, do all kinds of crazy shit. Right, like he wasn't a very, I don't know if I should call it adultly, but he was just a very wild person. And I definitely inherited some of those features. Like I was kind of crazy too when I was younger. And I know where I got it from, 100%. Like that is very obvious to me. If I stayed with my baby mama, I would have did some awful things. Sure, I would agree. It's much better to leave that situation, and then you could say like keep the contact and keep the vibes somewhat positive. Kill them with positivity. That's what I like to say, right? Like if, and I've been doing that a lot in my older years here, or as I grew up and became an adult. I've been better at that because I used to be going crazy and would fight people and shit like that. Depends on the situation was different. I feel like I needed to stay. Yeah, and if you feel like you are the responsible and the responsible and adult part of the relationship, that's what the kids need, right? Like they need some kind of baseline to live under, where there's not like a bunch of wavering in each direction. So I understand why you would do that 100%. If you're the solid rock for the kids, then of course I would have probably stayed as well. I had a way out, so I took it. Yeah, I get that. I would probably have done the same in that situation. But if I had no choice, right? Like if I had to stay, because that would have been the smartest thing to do in terms of giving the kids what they needed, I would of course do that. But that was not my mom and dad's relationship, I promise you. My dad was crazy, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, he was not insane, but he was fucking crazy. The man spent 8 years in prison for killing a dude. So like when he said he was gonna kill you, he actually meant it. Like that was like no fucking joke. You know what I mean? Like that was sincerely. He would not say that unless he really, really fucking felt that way. So talking like that to your kids and your wife is like fucking insane. Like, why do you stay around? That's just insane. If that's the feeling you have when you look at a person, I would leave immediately. Mind you that he didn't kill an innocent person. Just to clear up the facts here, it's not like he went out and just murdered some random ass dude. No. he came home to his apartment, and as he walks in his apartment, his at that time girlfriend is getting raped by this massive fucking crazy dude who's like actually insane. So he grabs his knife, and the dude comes at him, so he slices him with the knife. He doesn't stab him or anything, he just sliced him. And then the dude kept coming, so he kept like slicing the man, and the report said that the dude got sliced 21 times before my dad stabbed him once, and he died from that one stab wound. But the dude kept coming, even though he had like blood coming out everywhere. So the guy was actually insane, right? Like he was actually crazy. And it was self-defense 100%. Like there is no doubt about that. Because if he hadn't done that, he would have been a dead man today, right? Like, so it's not like I'm blaming him or anything, or saying like he was a bad person for that. It's just like the facts are the facts. Once you have done something like that, it changes you as a person. Once you've gone past the line of like life and death, you're not the same person anymore. And the way I really noticed that was when I went to Lebanon, and I met a lot of people who killed a lot of people. And they were just different. Like you could tell, you could like the look in their eyes was revealing, right? Like that literally told the whole story of what they had been through. I can see that. Yeah. It was an eye opener going to Lebanon. I went to Africa too when I was. My dad took me to Africa when I was like around 9 years old for 6 months. And the reasoning behind that was he wanted me to see what real poverty was, and he wanted me to understand the difference between being born in a good country and being born in a place where you have no future, and stuff like that. So it was a very healthy education, even though I was very, very, very young. It was very healthy because it made me a very responsible person, and also it made me a very just person. Like the one thing I can't take is unfairness or unjustifiable. Like if somebody is getting treated unjustified or like not fairly, that shit sits. That I can't walk past somebody who's beating their girlfriend, for instance. I'll fucking knock that dude out if I see that right away. Like I just can't. Like my what you call that? Like my inner compass doesn't allow for stuff like that. Probably partially because of my dad and how I grew up, but also just because I just don't. I want to protect the people who are weaker. I really always found an enjoyment in that. Even when I went to school, I used to be the guy that if somebody had a problem with another kid, I would step in between those two motherfuckers, and I would say like, yo, if you have a problem with him, you have a problem with me. Let's get what are we doing about it here? And it got to a point where all the older kids didn't want to fuck around with me because I was not to be fucked with, basically. I didn't take like, and I spent a lot of years in fighting sports as well as a kid. I did taekwondo and I did kung fu for around 6 or 7 years. So I was really, really good at fighting before I was even grown up, right? Like I was already a really good fighter when I was a kid. So growing up, it just enhanced all that shit like a lot. Now I knew I had the tools to like do something about something I found unfair or unjust, and I did every time. That's one of the reasons I had to go to prison for a couple of months. Nothing. I'm not proud of that whole situation by any means. Like that's one of my least proud moments, and not something I really normally even want to talk about, but I feel like there's no reason to hide it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna act like it never happened, you know what I mean? I own it. I did it, I fucked up, so of course I'm gonna own that shit. I'm a fucking man. I own my mistakes. I'm not gonna put it on society or everybody else. I avoid conflict. Yeah, I'm very different. I face conflict straight on. If there's any conflict, I'll face it head on before and solve that shit so fast, so I don't have to ever deal with that shit again. It doesn't matter if it's conflict between like me and another person or between two other people that I don't even know. I sincerely, I cannot like let shit like that pass me by. I just can't. I got into a really bad fight with this dude. It was like maybe a little bit more than 7 years ago, because he took his girlfriend and threw her over a car, and then proceeded to grab her by the hair and I was gonna drag her. So I knocked the motherfucker out, like clean knockout right on the spot. And yeah, like I couldn't help myself. I just had to. I might have to go. Yeah, for sure, Stan. 100%. I appreciate you coming by, though. 100%. Level 30. I'll be back in the car. Yes, sir. What you driving, man? I am a car nut. I can't help it. It's my education. I am educated as a painter. So I used to paint cars. And it's always been like... Got to go get sleeping bags for the camping trip tonight. Oh, that sounds fire. Camping trip, a little nice fire, some s'mores. Oh, not to say that I love camping, because I had to deal with that as a kid a lot. Okay. I do love the outdoors though. I wish we had some crazy nature here. We just don't. It's like flat land everywhere you look. But I do wish we had mountains and shit like that. That was one of my favorite things in Lebanon, was going up in the mountains and just walking for 8 hours around the mountains and climbing and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Fuck, man, I could live there the rest of my life if it wasn't for the constant threat of war and shit like that. Let me here.
I need more pockets.
I need more pockets. Where can I buy a couple new pockets? I need a pocket. Pocket rocket. Hey Bomb, what's up man? How we doing? Oh. We are almost ready to swap to the fucking power siphon. Easy mode active. Good, good, good. Hell yeah. We just had like the most serious fucking conversation. Me and Stan, that was kind of wild. I didn't mean to go like super, super serious or anything, but that it just happened. Are you back on the Gauntlet, or have you given up? Cold. Any killing bosses coming? Yes, we are gonna kill the boss here in 2 levels once we can swap to our power siphon and our locust mines. We'll jump straight in the boss fight and then we'll just start pushing for Act 8 right away. I don't think there is gonna be any issue once we're fully swapped into power siphon. We should be good to just basically go. I'm gonna try and incorporate a totem into the build, so I have some kind of aggro filter to aggro the enemies with, so I don't have to take all of the damage myself. Her mask?
I need
Ooh.
more pockets.
I need more packets. I need more packets. Cool, like to see it. How totem? Oh, so this is a totem, right? This fiery thing. So if I go put it, let's say, right next to that enemy, now I go away, this enemy is gonna target that totem. Same with this one. You see how they start hitting the totem instead of going towards me? So that's my plan, is use the totem as a lure to kind of like, also so like kind of let me know if there is an enemy nearby, right? Because the totem will start shooting at the enemy before I see them. But once we have the power siphon, we shouldn't be too much afraid of anything in the game, because the power siphon damage is insane, and it doesn't have a downside to it. It doesn't have like a DPS loss in terms of the Firestorm I was using on the Templar. It only puts out the DPS once I put my cursor on top of the enemy and physically shoot them. Did you get it through? Did you get it through gem? Oh, did I get it through gems? Yes. So basically, all of your skills comes from the gems. And all of your power, life, and mana will come from your skill tree and your gear. But the gems themselves is what provides the attacks and the auras and stuff like that. So here we have the Holy Flame Totem, which is this one. Oh, this one. And I have connected it with combustion support and with elemental purification support. So this basically gives it more damage, technically, you could say. But it's not because I don't really want to use the totem that much. I'm just using it because it's so much easier than actually have to physically walk up here and fight the enemies. I can just put the totem and let the totem fucking fight them and then leave. Come back once I got the XP. it makes for a lot easier, or like I don't know if I should call it easier, but it's definitely more cheesed way to play. It's a bit of a cheesy way to go about it. However, the power siphon is equally as cheesy. That shit is stupid. You'll see that once I swap into it, because it is broken AF, like real fucking broken. I thought that Templar was broken, right? Because I've been playing that build the whole league. Turns out I was not right on that one. Templar is pretty solid, but not broken in my opinion. Thanks for explaining it. No problem, man. So basically, I use 3 attacks, right? My totem is for all the small random ass enemies, and then my rolling magma. This one is for all the more powerful enemies, where the totem doesn't just instant kill them. So to make the rolling magma do more damage, if you notice how the little balls look when they come out here, if I put up a flame wall first and then shoot it over, you see how it's like more on fire now because of the flame wall? So I'll put the flame wall up and I shoot them like this, and they do way more damage because they go through the flame wall first. So we got like the flame wall also with purification and combustion, and we got the rolling magma with the same setup. So this is basically just 3 skill gems with the exact same support gems. And then the rest of the gems in here are Flame Dash, which is my safety or movement skill, you could say, to get out of the way quick. And then we have add lightning damage, locust support, and the power siphon, which I'm leveling, and this is what I will be swapping into. And then we have automation, detonate mines, and skitterbots, which I'll be using as well when I swap over to the power siphon. But the way the power siphon works is basically it's an auto-targeting attack. Yep, so that we need more fire. Yes, sir. No, but the power siphon is an automatically targeting attack, so I don't physically, like with the rolling magma, if the enemy stands right here, I have to put my, like, I can't just throw it like this and then it'll go attack the enemy in here. I actually physically have to put my cursor where I want it to hit. But with the power siphon, I can just run like this, throw it this direction, and it'll literally shoot behind me, each side, in front of me, it doesn't matter. It'll shoot anywhere there is an enemy by itself, and it'll automatically find it. It's like heat-seeking missiles, basically. Oh my god, what are they called again, those missiles? Air to surface missiles? Something like that. See, there's one like big enemy in here, right? So this is where I want to use my flame wall and my boom, like that, right? The same here, we got some decent blue enemies, so we'll use the rolling magma on top of our totem. The totem will keep them at a distance, and then my rolling magma will take them out in case the totem doesn't. Hellfire missiles, that's the name, yes sir. Stingers too, right? Isn't stingers those two? A stinger missile? Oh, I've fucking forgotten the names of all those weapons, man. It's crazy. It's because I don't like war. That shit doesn't like stick in my head. I really dislike war. I fucking hate that shit. But as you can see, the rolling magma by itself without the flame wall still does a shit ton of damage to regular enemies. It's just once it's like a little bit tougher type of an enemy, a rare or a magic one, then it's time for the rolling magma, not just the totem. Or like here, if it's they have the invincibility on because of the totem they had. So that's where I use the rolling magma again, because I can just throw it in the middle and shoot the totem, and then they can all die. Easy, 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 easy. Oh, almost there. Almost there. I can show you exactly how it looks now that I think about it.
Yes?
No. Just in case we need it.
Be well.
Oh, sorry. Been seen it since the 90s. Imagine how fucked up that is. That. Can you get 2 totems? I'm pretty sure that you can. I actually think you can have more than 2 totems. I don't think you want more than 2 totems. But I'm pretty sure you can do more than... We can... Let us test it out real quick, actually. It's a super easy test. Let's just go here. Decoy token. Oh shit, I don't have a red sockets. Oh. Fuck. 1 sec. Anything here got a red socket that I can easily put on. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom. No. Okay, fair enough.
Just need a moment to catch my
You can only have 1 totem up. I actually didn't know that. Good thing I tested that real quick before I told you that that was a possibility. So, if we go here, settlers, and we go trickster. So this is the build I'm currently playing right now, right? So this is me playing through the game on like softcore. Oh, 1 second. One second. My phone is in need of some battery. There we go. Okay. So this is basically the same build that I'm currently playing, right? Like as you can see, it's just like a higher level, right? But it's the same tree, the same character and everything. And here we are using the power siphon. All of this gear is all my gear that I put on in Act 1, right? 0 level requirement, 0 level requirement, 0 level requirement, 0, 0. Well, level 5, and then 0 and 0 for this as well. So this is all of my level 1 gear, basically, that I ran through the whole campaign, and I can then go into maps and still do maps without any gear on, basically, right? Like there's no stats on this, right? Like increased 45 damage, but that's it. There's no real stats on any of this shit, right? It's all pretty ass. But let's go take a map. Let's just take a T3 map real quick and open one, please. Strand is that open? I think it is pretty open. Okay, and we'll put this in here. So like, let's say I put these gloves on, it would be a massive upgrade, right? But we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna have that on. Now, I don't have the totem on this one because it's softcore, so I don't feel like I need the But the way this works is if I throw the mines like this, you see how it's like 3 mines in basically like a little triangle shape. And then we go like this. I throw them, and when I move, they explode, right? So you see how if I keep throwing them before I walk forward, everything is already dead before I even get close enough to see it. You can see, you see how it's like off-screening everything? Mind you, this has no gear at all, like 0 gear. And not only does it have 0 gear, if you look at my defenses, I have minus 60 fire, well I have plus 15 cold, minus 60 lightning, and minus 46 chaos res. No defenses of any kind. And I'm still able to run through a map with legitimately no fucking gear, bro. Like, this is too easy, you know what I mean? There is no physical challenge in what I'm doing right now. It's just press one button, then move forward. Start a step, start a step, start a step. Over and over and over like this. Don't even... See how it's like shooting behind me? Doesn't matter which direction I throw them in. They automatically find their way. As soon as there is an enemy anywhere nearby, they'll find their way towards that enemy. Easy, easy. Doesn't matter if they have shield. Doesn't matter if they have like anything like crazy on. That's the bosses. Boom, both bosses down. Easy as ever. Well, I do have one good item on. I have head on now because I was doing maps real quick, so that wasn't what I was using to run through the game. I was using the other one, what's it called? The I was using this because it has no level requirement, right? 42 all res, and that's all you get from that build. Nice one. Yeah, bro, this is broken in my opinion, right? Like, that's what I consider broken, is something where you never actually have to face the fight. So with the other build I was playing, the Firestorm, this is basically the build I played, right? The first 2 times I died. So this build, once you get to a certain point, is just really, really powerful. But you have to get to a point of it first, right? Like it's how do I explain this? You know what? We'll do like this. $245 divine for this weapon, and both of them are like that, right? Like, it's basically completely the same weapon. One has increased damage per power charge, and one has regenerate mana. That's the only difference between the two. So this is like 500 div in weapons. We got the shiny Kataras, we got this crazy fucking chest that I can't... Oh, I gotta update the fucking thing. That's right, I forgot. Update available. How do we update? How do we update? Wait, how the fuck do I update the program? Open base item on Craft of Exile. Oh, I need that. Oh, here we go. Install now. Perfect. No, so basically the way this works is once you swap over to the Ice Nova, you are gonna use the Ice Nova, which is this attack, right? Like I'm only using one button, and once because of the helmet, whenever I spend an upfront cost of 100 mana, it will automatically fire the skill gems in here. So we have Frost Bomb, Frost Bolt, Greater Projectiles, or multi-projectiles, and Punishment. So you see how these bubbles are automatically fired by the helmet. And the way the Nova works is when I fire one of those balls, and then if I hover over it and click the ball, you see how it's like echoing the spell through it? You see how it's like shooting my Nova, but not on top of me here, it's shooting it on the balls. You see that? That's what makes this build so good. It's the fact that it can cover this massive area and it'll overlap the damages. So if an enemy stands within it, they take damage from each one of the echoes that they get touched by, basically, right? That's what makes this build extremely powerful. However, I'm using Mage Blood. I'm using like G gear here, so it's really, it looks a lot better here than it did on my other character, right? And then we use a Frost Shield to absorb some damage, and we have our Sigil of Power as well. So we want to like stay within the bubble basically for the most part as much as we can. And that's basically how this works. It's a fucking awesome build. I love this build. I prefer this build. Yeah, I do too. I really love this build. And the Frost Blink, having this reminds me of having teleport in Diablo 2, right? That's what it reminds me of. And the Frost Blink now is so powerful that it kills everything it touches except for like high-end enemies. Any white enemies, like regular enemies, they'll all die to that. It's just, it clears fucking everything real fast. But it doesn't off-screen everything, like the Power Siphon. That's the major difference here, is I actually physically, first and foremost, have to aim my mouse towards where I actually want to shoot, right? So if I want to shoot this direction, I have to hold the mouse in this direction. If I want to shoot the other way, I have to go the other way. Where the Power Siphon is just automatically finding its way. That's what makes that fucking thing super broken. I love this build. It's phenomenal. And it plays so goddamn well once you have all the like decent gear set up. You do not need any of this I am wearing right now. Oh, well, technically you need the amulet, and the Kitava is kind of nice too. But besides those two things, the rest of it is just completely overkill. Like full on overkill. So that basically is the plan, is swapping into that Power Siphon, and then just simply don't have to deal with any of the mechanics in the game anymore, because it's too powerful, so it'll just basically murder everything before any of the mechanics really get to spawn in. I would say that's very nice. Super, 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 super nice. Makes everything so much easier. The only place it's kind of an issue, like just a little bit, is like when you have to go through tiny doorways and shit like that. right? Like that might provide a little bit of an issue because I have to walk up, open the door, then throw the mines in here and then walk away. Whereas, and that's basically why I wanted to incorporate a totem, so that way I can like just walk up, put the totem down, then open the door, then throw the mines, and they'll attack the totem and not care about me really. Another thing that makes this really powerful is if you notice my energy shield replenishes real quick. So even though I take a hit or two, the energy shield replenishes real fast, right? So all I have to do is basically walk to safety for 1 or 2 seconds, and then it recharges my energy shield. But I will need a lot of regenerate life on this build, because that's probably the only way I'm gonna get life back in the beginning here. But like this door, and you see the enemies is on the other side, so if I put the totem like this, open the door and then go backwards, you see how they stick with the totem? So I would probably do it like this for the rest of the campaign. That way I can just cheese the fights like a lot, because I'll get the enemies to focus on the totem instead of me. I might swap to a decoy totem. I'm gonna have to look up exactly what the difference between the fire and the decoy is. If there is like a major advantage to using a decoy over the fire, then I might use a decoy instead. Oh! I did not pay attention to that right away. Holy, that could have ended real quickly. I go for armor in place of energy shield on the Templar? You going armor on the Templar? Really?
Low on mine.
Did you do that on your? Are you playing the Archmage on the regular softcore settlers? Because I certainly did not go armor on my build. I have not zero, but I have basically no armor. I have 100% spell suppression, and then I have ES, mana, and life as a life pool. And I have, what was it, 10k mana, 3.2k life, and 5k ES. Which gives me an effective health pool of 280,000. So that's why on that build I basically can tank like crazy shit. Not all of the most crazy shit, but most of it. I did a Valdomat last night with the Feared in and kind of killed that shit. But I did die a couple of times because it's been such a long time since I played on it. Or not such a long time, but I've been like playing the Gauntlet, so I haven't really been used to playing on that for a minute. So that's why I was dying. I forgot all the fucking moves and like everything. Did you see what happened to Young when he went in? to fight the Ubers. He got fucked up, man. Damn. I'm running now the summoners. Oh, okay, okay. I do have a summoner build. I really just don't like it that much anymore after having played Templar. It's very fragile in comparison to the Templar build. Holy shit! And I spent over 1,000 divines on that build, and it's still super weak. So that's why I didn't go that direction. Was because I was thinking, man, I cannot deal with the lack of defenses that the Necromancer had, or my Necromancer had. I shouldn't say a Necromancer. I should say my Necromancer, because you could build it differently. I wanted to ask. There's like a guy who's like really good with the minion builds, but every time I've asked him for help, he just kind of like brushed it off. But I really wish I could get somebody who's like a pro minion player to have them look at the build and tell me what I fucking did wrong, because I feel like spending a mirror on it and it being that bad is just I did something wrong somewhere, and I can't quite figure out what it is. Last league, for the most part, I was playing my lightning arrow, which is really like a super nice mapping build, but it's very glassy. It does not take any type of damage well. But it definitely off-screens even more so than the Flower Siphon. It just, especially for like legions and breaches and those specific mechanics, it's just fucking crazy cracked at that shit. Half a level to go. Ooh. What, 2 more? I think 2 more. Arrogant behavior? Oh no. No, but so the guy who made the build, the summoner build that I played, that's the exact person I was asking for help. because he made the max roll guide. And you know what he said when I jumped in his stream and I asked him for help? He went, alright, wait a second, let me check the build guide. And he goes to open up the build guide, he looks at it for 2 seconds, and then he just goes, yeah, this build guide ain't right. This is wrong. And he's the one who made it. I'm like, okay, so what's wrong? And he never answered. He's like, it's wrong, and then that was it. That was the answer I got. I was like, what the fuck? You can't tell me that the fucking build guide ain't right, and then just not say what the part that's wrong about it. Like, what the fuck? Is it a secret? I'm not privileged to like know what's going on here. So I kind of gave up on that build, even though I'd spent a fucking 1,000 divines. I just legitimately gave up. My problem with Necro is his health. Yeah, that's actually pretty much my issue too, bro. I fucking die so quick. I can't do a map because he dies way too fucking quick, and he can't deal with multiple enemies. He's built out to do bosses, so he's like meant to only do single target damage, which he has a lot of. Like, don't get me wrong, he has like stupid single target damage, but it's has no fucking defense whatsoever.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
And the weirdest thing was last week, when I didn't know better, that was my favorite build. I was like, oh, this build is so good, I can kill the bosses with it. That's up until the point where I tried the Templar, and then I was like, oh shit. Guess spending 1,000 divines on that build was not worth it. That's just not worth it. I spent 60 divines on my Templar, and at that point I already did all of my Ubers and every single piece of content I could find.
Low on mana.
I thought he just revived himself real quick. That's not really fair there. That's why I... Wait, that's why I don't know what's that? Earlier I go for armor place for shield. Right. Yeah, on the... Wait, what did I do on my Necro? Oh, I forgot. Did I go armor, ES, evasion, or mixed? Ooh, that's a good question. I actually don't remember exactly which direction I went. All I really remember is I have my ES is on my mana and not on my life, because otherwise I can't use my skills. Oh man, what the fuck did I... And now I'm kind of... Now I kind of want to know.
Just give me... Shut up! You can still join us. It's
Yeah, I have my ES on the mana side of things, right?
Order back. Just give me. Shut up.
But if you like pay attention, the damage is not bad. It's not bad. But it's just the survivability ain't good. But the auto targeting is very, 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 very nice. Did you play Diablo 4 or Diablo Immortal? Yes. So I certainly played Diablo 4 on the beta.
Roughly.
I just need to see my gear real quick. Oh yeah, evasion and armor. Evasion and armor, and I think this is evasion ES base. Right? No, armor evasion. Okay. So I went armor too. Well, the chest is ES. How long was that? Like an hour-ish? I think it was like an hour I played Immortal. And then I got like a pop-up telling me to go buy power. And the second it gave me that pop-up message, I uninstalled the game immediately. Buying power is so much against my... Was it live stream then? Oh, this is from when they kept emailing me and telling me to come retry Diablo 4. We got new, all kinds of bullshit. I jumped in and I played it for, let's see, I played it for not even an hour and 15 minutes before I was like, yeah, D4 is bad. This game can fuck right off. Boring ass piece of shit game. And what did we do? We went straight back to Path of Exile right after. It was meant to be a fucking 6 or 7 hour stream on Diablo 4, but it ended up being an 8 hour stream on Path of Exile instead, because I just couldn't fucking play the game. I really dislike that fucking shit. But I feel like there was I feel like I had a video where I was playing the original beta. Here it is. Already dead. Trasher pass. This is me getting to max level and then talking about why I found that the game was terrible in comparison to Diablo 2. So if you haven't watched this, it's actually kind of worth the watch, honestly. I'm giving a bunch of good examples on why this is bad in comparison to Diablo 2. And why they like some of the mistakes they made in terms of like gear and like mentality behind creating certain things in the game and stuff like that. I point out a bunch of the flaws with the game, and there is a lot, like hundreds of things that I'm not happy about with that game. But the most important things is like itemization. It's like unique boss fights, stuff like that. That's my main parts of reasoning behind not wanting to even just touch the game. I don't think I'll ever play Diablo 4. I certainly will never fucking play Diablo Immortal. That's... I've been against the microtransactions within games for many years. Ever since it came out to... or ever since they started doing it in Counter-Strike. I've been against that loot box bullshit, piece of shit system. I hate that. I hate the fact that you buy a game nowadays and you're only getting 20% and then you have to spend $10,000 to get the remainder of the game. Like the last 80% of the game is hidden behind like a massive paywall that's like thousands and thousands of dollars. Especially Call of Duty. Especially Call of Duty is like that. But in all honesty, all Activision games are like that nowadays. They just took the Call of Duty recipe and then applied it to every other game they have. And like, yep, that's fine. If it works on Call of Duty, it works on Diablo, and it works on World of Warcraft, and it works on fucking everything else. And I don't agree with that mentality. And the worst part about it is the government here in my country were like, yeah, no, that's all good. Let the companies sell microtransactions to kids. Let's get some gambling loot boxes to kids so they can learn to gamble when they're like fucking young and they don't understand what's going on. Get them addicted early. That's the mentality, man. I'll bore. I will, bro. Oh, right. But yeah, like Diablo 2, I can't say anything bad about that game. And I can't say two bad things about that game, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. First, Terra zones shouldn't have been a thing, in my opinion. So being able to level 99 in like no time should never have been a thing. That should have been an achievement that only the top 0.01% of players reach. It should be some kind of prestige, basically. That's what I view it as. And on the topic of Diablo 2, another thing I feel like is a little bit, or I'm kind of like in two boats at the same time when it comes to this. So they put something in called Sunder Charms, and those charms break any immunities in the game. So let's say you play a poison build and you encounter some poison immune enemy. If you're wearing a Sunder Charm, this poison immune enemy is no longer poison immune. You automatically break the immunity. So it takes a lot of the skill level out of the game, and it makes it a lot more it narrows the skill gap between players by a lot. Like a lot. So that part I really didn't like. But it's only I'm thinking the only reason I feel like that is because I was like among the top 0.01%. So I'm like one of the people that felt that change really hard. And it totally ruined my feeling with the game and wanting to play and stuff like that. I just didn't feel like it anymore. And that's why we got on Path of Exile, because I started looking for a new game. And I was kind of like just randomly scrolling through YouTube videos to like see other ARPGs. And then at that time, I already had Path of Exile downloaded on my PlayStation. I just never actually played it. I just downloaded it because it was free, and I thought, okay, maybe it's not gonna be free next month, you know what I mean? Like, so let's just download it right now, in case. and then I just never got around to actually try it out. And then I saw like a couple of videos of some shit in the game, and I was like, oh no, this is like D3. And that's before I had any knowledge of the game or any idea of what like the mechanics and everything was. And then once I started playing, I quickly realized, oh shit, this doesn't actually have the D3 vibes to it. It actually has the D2 vibes instead, which is the exact thing I was looking for when I went out and bought D3 to begin with. It was like, oh shit, we are getting Diablo 2 with like new items, new characters, new features and shit, but instead they gave us World of Warcraft
Just need
with a Diablo skin on. That's what it feels like. But it was because World of Warcraft was so successful, so they thought, or this is of course guesstimate again. I'm thinking World of Warcraft was so expensive, incredibly successful that they looked at the model and went, oh, let's just try and do the same to Diablo and see if we can't get that to become equally as popular. And what they did was they basically killed the game off, because the people who play Diablo never want to really play World of Warcraft, right? Like that's just night and day difference. World of Warcraft, you target an enemy and your character walks up and starts hitting it, but you don't really have to like dash out of the way or like, you know what I mean? It's not a lot like that. It doesn't take like a lot of skill, in my opinion, to control your character. On Diablo 2 and on Path of Exile, it takes a monumentally amount of skill to control the characters, right? Pay to win for kids, that's crazy. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. They're training the kids to accept the fact that to become the best player in the game, it's not a question about skill, it's a question about your wallet size. That's what they're training kids to do nowadays. So the best example I can give of this is my nephew. I love this kid. I fucking love this kid. He's such a nice kid. And he's like my biggest fan too. So I love my nephew. He's such a cool kid. But that being said, he's one of these Fortnite kids, right? Like that, just Fortnite is the best thing, or it used to be. Nowadays he's playing GTA instead, which is way better in my opinion. Just like the fact that you can actually earn the in-game currency and stuff like that. That's why I like that game more. But so he plays this and he thinks that buying this skin that this YouTuber has that wins a bunch of games makes him win the games because it's the same skin. Apologies for my typing of... Oh yeah, no worries. I kind of figured out what it was. No, but so he thinks that if he buys this specific skin that this other streamer is using, who's winning like all his games, then he'll win all his games too, because it's the skin that's making him good, not the actual skill level. And I had to literally sit down and explain this to him, like real seriously, like, yo kiddo, doesn't matter what skin, you can use the new first skin you unlock, the free skin you get, and still win. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is when you aim down the gun, you hit your target. That's what matters. Nothing else matters. And in the beginning, he didn't believe me. He was like, no, it's the fucking skin and shit. And then I jumped on Call of Duty and I showed him one of these streamers that was using a skin. I put the same skin on and I walked in and I got murdered. And then I redid it with the standard skin on, and I got a couple of kills, and then I got killed. So I explained to him, you see how there's no difference. I got actually more kills with the standard looking skin than I did with the fucking sweaty ass looking skin. Mechanics for me is the hardest to figure out how they work. Yeah, that's why I highly suggest to everybody, and I say this all the time, even if you aren't a streamer or content creator or somebody who like records your gameplay to like share it or something like that, recording your gameplay is the biggest advantage to understanding stuff that you can ever get. Like, there's nothing better than reviewing your own performance and breaking down the fight and then acknowledging the mistakes that was made and where they were made and how they were made. That's how I became exceptionally good at Call of Duty in the start, right? Like I used to, back then I wasn't streaming, I didn't upload videos to YouTube, I didn't do any of that shit. I just recorded every game we had, and then whenever we lost or I make a bad call or stuff like that, I went back in the recordings, I studied my mistakes, I figured out what I did wrong, and then I worked on that specific part over the next like week or two, right? To get better at it. And I've been doing the same thing with Path of Exile a lot. So I've recorded basically all my fights when I'm fighting like Ubers and like stuff like that, right? Like I record all of those because there's so many different move sets and voice lines and activation moves and stuff like that that you would have to play the fight 100 times to honestly to memorize all the patterns, all the mechanics and everything. But instead of having to play the same fight and grind for like all the fragments and like everything, you know what I mean? Like you have to grind and grind and grind to get everything. Instead of doing that and then trying to figure the fight out, rewatching it is free, right? It doesn't cost you any fragments, it doesn't cost you anything, it's just a little bit of time, basically. That's what it's going to cost you. And that's really been like major benefit for me, to learn the mechanics, to learn certain tactics, like just so many things you can do once you like looking back at your own gameplays. It's actually amazing how much you can learn from that. But another thing I also do is I'll watch. So let's say Ben, for instance, because Ben is considered the best player in terms of the Gauntlet. Then when I want to play the Gauntlet, I watch a lot of Ben's gameplay before basically jumping in to catch small or smart decisions that I personally maybe wouldn't have thought of in the second, but once I'm seeing another person do it, I can then basically like memorize what they did and then recreate it on my own. I used to do that with Call of Duty, I used to do that with Diablo, I used to do it with every game I played. Didn't matter which game it was. I would always record, especially at boss fights and stuff like that.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I will do record it from now. I would, man. If you want to get really good at something, even if it's like football or like, you know what I mean? If you're recording your training session at the gym, I do that too. Back when I started out training, I would record my training sessions to look at myself train to see if when I'm lifting weights, if I'm doing it correctly. Am my body in the right position? Should I be working on certain things to like better my position or better my posture, or you know what I mean? And that also helped me like a massive ton in the gym because it made me very, very precise with my techniques, which I probably wouldn't have been if I hadn't seen like the mistakes I was making, or like I would lift the weights at an angle and it would like not be super healthy for the body to lift it at that angle, for instance, or some other shit. It's very helpful recording a lot of things. I even do it with, which is kind of crazy, I know that, but it's a good thing to do, honestly. If let's say I call a company, my internet company, I record the phone conversation, and then in case later down the line I'll need to know something that was said in the conversation we had, I can always go back and listen to it. And then, oh, I can see, oh shit, the man actually told me it's like this and that. Or, even better, whenever they do something shady and they say, oh, no, we do it like this, it's no problem. And then the next time you call them, they say, oh, we never said anything like that. Then you have the recording, and then it's basically like you won the case, basically, right? So I do that all the time. Like, that's something I started, like, doing when I was young, and I just never stopped doing it. And I just moved it into even more parts of my life, wherever I felt necessary or needed. But it's turned out to really, really, really be smart and helpful, especially when you're talking to, like, companies and shit, because they tend to say one thing to another a lot of times. Like, nowadays, there's no customer protection. So if you're not protecting yourself, then you're getting screwed over in this end of the world. Really, really. It's not like America where you can sue a company for treating you wrong or doing something not right. There's no suing no companies here. That's just not a thing. No matter what they do. So no customer protection. But if you record that shit, it's a different story, because now they can't run from it. Now they can't say that was never said, we never did that. Now you have it black on white on a recording. The man is legitimately telling you something and then going back on his own word afterwards. Bro, I tell you, every time I've had to use that, it's been a major advantage in terms of the company will immediately turn 180 and go, oh, we're sorry, that's our bad. But if I hadn't recorded it, nobody would have said sorry or said it was their bad. They would just say, ah, you snooze, you lose. That's how it goes. And I don't know if it's the same rule set everywhere, but in my country, it's legal to record any conversation that you're a part of. So as long as you're a part of the conversation, you're allowed to record it without telling any of the parties involved that you're recording it. And it's still legal, it's still usable in court and everything. But if you're recording somebody without being a part of the conversation, now that's illegal and you'll go to prison for that because it's spying. But that's how I got this doctor nail that fucked with my mom. I recorded him and then I used it in a court. And he lost his license due to what he did. Ace, I appreciate your time. I enjoyed your stream. I must go back to work. I did forget my... I see you later. For sure, man. I appreciate you coming by. 100%, man. 100%. Have a great day and have a good day at work. Hope you get off early. Either I hope you get off early or you get double pay on your overtime. Either or. Whichever one you want the most. We are so close to leveling. I do this one for my boss. I always record our conversation. Bro, that's a smart thing. That's a smart thing. Smart thing to do, man. And not a lot of people think about those type of things. A lot of people rely on everybody to do the right thing, and you just can't rely on people to do the right thing nowadays. You have to rely on people not doing the right thing, and then be happily surprised that they actually did the right thing. This is really how it's the life we're living nowadays. Oh no, I could actually just have done like this. Now I'm thinking about it. Couldn't I just respawn the stone from in here? I think I can. No? No, I can't. Okay. I was worth the try. I didn't know if I could. But yeah, have a good day, man. Ooh. Okay. We should get the level here, preferably. Oh, they are super far away. Power siphon time, right around the corner. Ooh, ooh, ooh. About to break the game again. Ooh, don't walk in there.
Low on mana.
Low on mana. You walked in there because you knew there was a bunch of shooters. Fucker. Come on, you're right there, man. Level up already. There we go. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. Money, money, money. Must be funny.
My help is yours.
Oh, not purchase. We wanna ID those first, of course.
Be well.
Be well. Oh, we're back on 7. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so now it's time for an upgrade. Upgrade. What do we have for others? Cold and lightning is what we are kind of needing here. Cold and lightning. And we have just fire on that one. So we have fire and lightning on this one. We can take that. No. Fuck, we don't have an open prefix in that. That's the problem. We need prefixes. Prefixes. It's an attack. Oh, that would work actually. That would be an upgrade. Oh. Upgrades. We should be able to find a better pair of gloves. Hopefully some better rings. Cold lightning fire. $11 all res. Oh right, I put it in here. Ah, here we go. I was wondering where the fuck everything went. Lightning and cold, fire. Is there a prefix open on that? Monaco. No. Oh. We need 1 green, 3 blue. Fuck. Come on. There we go. They can be by themselves. Okay. We'll stick with the flame totem for now. We need gloves, that's right. keep that on the side for now. We'll take out this here. We'll add a precision. And we need a red one. Mana. Lining. Skeeter bats. Let's boom, 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 boom. We need this one out as well. And then we can put automation, detonate mines. Grace, that's what we need. So we need one red. Here we go. Hideout. And garage. Grace. Yes. And we need a sniper's mark. Okay, we do have room for that. Purchase. Sniper's mark. There we go. Mark. On hit support. Boom. And then we go. Take this off. And we take. Oh shit, I'm not high enough level for now. We need our flame dash in there. Yep. And we need our skinny bits in here. Right? Yeah. Right. Detonate wings. Alright, we need lifetime.
Hail.
Oh shit. How do we go about doing that? Already 8. All right. Flame dash. Power siphon. We want. We want. No, we actually do want that. There we go. Then we put this, that, this, that, and that. We'll have to lose out on a little bit of damage for now. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sniper's mark we can level. Ooh. Oh shit, we need flame dash on life tap, I just realized now. If we don't have that, we might end up in a bad situation where we can't dash out of there. Flame dash. Where can we put you at? Do I have a helmet that has 4 sockets? I actually do have a helmet with 4 sockets. Alright. Now we kind of just need 2 links on it now. There we go. And then we need 1 red and 1 blue. Please, 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 please. Fuck. There we go. And then we go hideout. Then we go to oh, we need to put that in here. Cold rest auras. Ooh, nice. Now we just need a wee bit more cold. There's already cold on that, and there's already full suffixes on this. Don't have full suffixes on that. Do we? Oh, we do, so we can just add some life. Yes, and for this one, add some life. And for this one, we got what we need. Cold rest. All right. I think we are pretty much. We can put some lightning damage. Boom. And that's about it. All right. Right, at least that's it for now. How we're looking? Plus 87, plus 82, plus 78, plus 23.
Greetings.
Perfection. Now we are ready. Sniper's mark. That's beautiful. Why is it not shooting at them? Why did it take those things off? Oh, because I swapped this. Ah, I see, I see. I swapped the gems around. What happens? Oh, we worked. Okay, now it's working. I forgot to put it on lifetime. Shit! Doesn't matter because this is a joke. This game is a joke when you play this character. It's an absolute fucking joke. What the fuck? Where's the challenge? No challenge.
I am not. Be kind if you can.
Thank you for farewell.
Flame dash up here. Yes. And then we need the life tab. Purchase. Life tab support. Boom. And there we go. That is it. Like difficulty level, comparing this to the other, no comparison. It's like It's like comparing my what's it called?
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
That was fun.
Oh, that was a juicy one, exile!
It's like comparing my necromancer to my archmage.
Oh, that was a juicy one, exile! Up you go, little beast! Away!
Off you go, little beast. Let Aina beat you. I don't know if any of you guys have ever thought, like, been in a fight with Einar. Like, there's some of the Valdo maps, he's in the Valdo maps, and you actually have to kill him. That fight is no fun, man. Jesus Christ, he is overpowered, man. He just fucking
I
annihilates
don't
you.
think I need to be doing that.
I did kill him, but fuck me, it took a long time to get there. Jeez.
You can't stay out of the shadows.
Motto, goodbye.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Good to go. Good to go. Good to go. Now we just gotta find the spot where you go down. What the fuck is it called again? No. Catacomb? No. Is it crematorium? Ah, for fuck's. Oh, I can't do the speedrunning method here. I don't want to kill myself. Life tabby daddy. We want some life tabby daddy.
Life and death.
Life tabby
Races.
daddy.
If I were dead, I'd take offense at this place.
My shadow continues to nip at my heels. Bag it and tag it, boys and girls. Do it for...
Just need a moment to catch my
Enough of this!
Oh, is she dead? Oh no. Oh no. That's so hard. That is too hard for me. I need to go play something else.
General, be well.
Be well.
Stay out of the
I
shadows.
shall be well.
Watch yourself.
Oh, some keys. The key.
Victor, bring me back something nicer.
Bring me back something nice. What, you want some Starbucks? Hargan, are we on some Starbucks today? Why not? If you like mediocre coffee, it's the perfect spot. This is absolutely not cheesy. I don't feel like I'm cheesing at all. Oh, chill with that. A little statue? No Pikachu, just a statue. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hammered buckle. Buckler. Hammered buckler. That might be my next character's name. Just straight up hammered buckler. Buckler. God damn, I feel so skillful playing this shit. Ooh, market. Yar. I really do feel like super skillful playing this shit. That's of course a joke. I feel like I'm cheating. Cheating. Everything is dead before I even have to like even look at it. Le Catacomb. It's a very dangerous place here. Not in the game, like the actual catacombs. In the catacombs in Paris, in French. They are filled with skulls and shit on the walls. It's actually hella fucking spooky down there. I only been once, so, and I wasn't like I was super young back then. So I don't fully remember it, but I do remember it somewhat. It looked fucking insane. There's like skulls on every wall that we walk past. Like bones and skulls and all kinds of creepy ass shit. And then one of the most creepy things was that guy told us that we could only go in so far because there is like a highly toxic mushroom or spores or whatever it's called growing in there and they don't even really know what exactly it is, but they just know if people go in there they never come out. They fucking die from the spores in the lungs or whatever. That's crazy, man. That's actually kind of scary. Whoever put the skulls down there to begin with, man. Who the fuck, like? That's some serial killer vibes right there, man. Just weirdo thing to do. Put the dead on the walls, man. This shit is fucked up. That's some straight up Hollywood Diddy shit right there. Some of that did he do it? He did. Did he do it?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
But he wasn't alone. That's for sure. Although, looking at what happened with the whole Epstein Island fiasco, I highly doubt that we will ever see anybody else go to prison. That Mr. Diddy. That's the fun difference between being rich and being powerful. Two vastly different scenarios. If you're rich, you can get away with so much. If you're very powerful, you can get away with anything. This shit is crazy. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? Have I already picked up that thing? Maybe I have. I probably have, I just didn't notice. Yeah, maybe. I brought you back some nice, mate.
Good luck to you.
Let's get a drink, I guess. Double points. yeah. Ooh, yeah. I guess we can bump it one time. Boom. Yeah, there you go. Now we want to go for some safety. %30 reservation efficiency on, you know, 50% chance to detonate a second time. That's actually really nice. But we're getting delay first. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. You have basically nothing. Market place. Now we find the battlefront, the battlegrounds, or whatever it's called. Oh. No, not what I thought it was. The character is actually looking kind of fire. Well, the mask is kind of fuckly, but the rest of it kind of looks nice. I kind of like the looks of this character right now. He's like a little ninja. I haven't even walked around the corner. Everything's just fucking dead here. This is a fucking joke, brother. This build is a joke. I wish I could listen to music right now. I really do. I just don't want to get the DMCA. And I already lost a couple of streams due to watching a video on YouTube or some other fucking bullshit. They took down a couple of streams due to that. Might have to take 2 minutes to go calm my neighbor's dog real quick, because it's having a really hard time being home alone, and I can hear it's barking. I don't know if you can, but it's been barking for quite a while now, and it helps a lot if I go to the wall towards his living room, and then I like talk through the wall to it, because I do from time to time watch it for him, look after his dog. I'm a huge dog person. I am an anti-cat person, but I'm a huge dog person. And so I always, like, if people ask me, would you watch my dog? I always say yes, because I fucking love dogs. But, so his dog has like kind of a problem with being alone, because the previous owner was not home a lot. He worked a lot, so it's kind of like she thinks that whenever he walks out the door that he's basically leaving her behind and don't come back, right? Like that's the way she reacts to when he leaves home. But when she hears like a voice she knows, she usually calms down real quick. I usually just tell her, "Don't worry, he'll be back in a minute. Just go lay down," and then she becomes all quiet. But she's tiny, though. She's a little dog. We call it a Danish Swedish farm dog. That kind. It's a little. It's one of those tiny dogs. Not a Chihuahua tiny, but still very small. I had one when I was a kid growing up. We had one of those and a Doberman. And then when I got older, I got 2 Dobermans myself. And then I had an Amstaff for a year and a half, and it died because of the breeder had bred on his female way too many times. So it had like problems with the intestines. The intestines wasn't strong enough, so it actually blew a hole in one of the intestines on the dog randomly, and it killed the dog. Super sad. Shit was super sad. And then I had an Uchaka mixed with an Irish wolf dog, but I had to give that one to my friend when I had to move from my house to an apartment because it was impossible to have that dog in an apartment. The size of it was ridiculous. It was like 105 kilos or some shit like that. It was massive. It was the biggest dog I've ever fucking had in my life, and it's by far looks wise like size-wise, it was the biggest dog I've ever had. But it looked bigger than anything I've ever seen too. And I've seen some big dogs. I have a friend who has a Mastino Napoletano, and that thing is massive. But this wasn't as like wide. It didn't have like the wide chest in the same way that the Mastino Napoletano, but it had the length. Like the body was so long from the Irish wolf dog, and then on top of that the size of it from the Ochaka, it just got so big and round and like fluffy. I don't know if you guys know what an Ochaka is, but it's one of the most incredible dogs you can own. Sadly, they made it illegal to own one here now, even though there's never actually been there's never been a person who have been bit by any of these dogs. There's never been a problem with any of these dogs. There's never been anything like they ate a pet or anything like that. But they still made them illegal. It's so stupid. Pit bulls are illegal. Fucking. Now the Amstaff is illegal. Then I had a Cane Corso for like 12 years. Roughly-ish. Which were my favorite dog of all time. That's by far. The Dobermans and the Cane Corso was by far my favorites. But the Ojaga was the scary one. That one, in my opinion, it was the scary one. I have a couple of friends who would argue that my Cane Corso was the scary one. Like looks wise. Just they did not like that dog at all. They really did not like that dog. They thought it would eat them. They did not like how it looked at them. I swear this thing was fucking mean mugging all my friends every time they came by. It was just looking at them like, I'm gonna fucking eat you if you do anything wrong around here. So they were like afraid of it. I had one friend who wasn't afraid. I have a crazy story with that. He wasn't afraid of it to begin with. He certainly became fucking afraid of it later. So the thing about cane corsos in general is one of those dog breeds that's bred to be a guard dog, and it's really it has a hard time like bonding with other, like with more than one person basically, right? Or like you can have like a family and it'll bond with the kids and your wife, but it'll always be more protective of you than it will anyone else. That's just usually how it goes. Well, kids is a different story, but like for the most part, that's how it goes. And I told my buddy like, "Yo, homie, like what?" He's like, we were working on his car in out in a garage, and then he's like, "I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta get something to drink real quick," and I'm like, underneath the car, in the middle of taking out a bolt and some other shit. And I'm like, "Bro, you're gonna have to wait. Like, just give me like 2 minutes to like just take the shit out, and then we'll go grab something to drink." And he's like, no, it's okay, I'll just walk in and grab some. And I kept telling him like, no, don't do that. The dog will absolutely freak out, and he's like, no, I fucking come here in your house for fucking years, brother. The dog knows me. Every time I come here, there's never a problem with it. I'm like, yeah, that's because I'm next to you, like the dog, so it won't say anything unless I say something. But the second you walk in on his territory without me, that shit will change real quick and he'll fucking go crazy, brother. And he was like adamant that he could walk in, and I was like, if you do that shit, you just don't like fucking watch yourself and close the door immediately if he starts going crazy. The man opens the door, he barely got the door open, and the fucking dog just launched at his leg, bro, and it bit him in the thigh real fucking bad. Oh my god, not like crazy, but like, enough to make a hole in his pants, and for him never wanting to walk into the dog again without me being around. And I was like, bro, I told you not to do that shit. Yeah, you definitely want to watch yourself around certain dog breeds, just because they're not really... They aren't social creatures in the same way other dogs are, and it's really hard to tell sometimes. Some dogs are major social creatures, and that's basically what my neighbor's dog is. It's like a very social... It needs to be around people, and it really don't give too much of a shit who it is, as long as there's people around. Whereas my dog wouldn't really want to be around anyone. It just preferred to be flying solo, you know what I mean? And then I kind of had to like say okay to people for him to like accept they were there. Like if I accept they're there, he'll accept they're there. But if I have any kind of like feeling towards some person being there, it knows immediately. And oh, that was an actual boss. But great dog, man. I never had a single break-in in the at the like back when I had a dog. I never once had anybody break into my house. I never had anybody like come act weird or do any crazy shit. Everybody was like super chillin' on their best behavior whenever they were around that fucking dog, man. That was crazy.
The cockroach. I like a dash of that.
I keep taking off gear, and it's not what I'm trying to do here. Oh, no, we already got that. Fair enough.
I'm inside the Blackguard stronghold, like a fox in a house.
What did you say? The Blackguard. Oh shit! I heard something else for a second. And that's without snipers from Merc, man. Jesus Christ. Kind of like the sound of it. The sound of the mines being thrown.
You are not the only one.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I fought for God.
Who
Who do you fight for, exile?
do I fight for? Me. I'll fight for
Had I killed
me.
you back in Ariath, I'd have been showered in gold. Where's the justice?
I'm gonna be honest, I actually feel like I have more power than I do on my standard character. Or like softcut character. And that has a 6 link. This is only 4 link. It's just, I think it's from all the gear. Power from the gear. Yo, Stan, what's up, man? Back in the car? Hell yeah. Crime writing. I really, really, really feel like this is the most cheesy thing I've ever done in my entire fucking life. Playing this build is by far the most cheesy thing I've ever experienced. I'm stoplight texting. I like it. While you're waiting, why not? As long as you're not doing it while you're driving, I really would like you not to do that. And I'm talking of course of experience here because I have actually fucked up my car once while I was driving. I might not get past level 70. Oh! Snipers mark in stat real quick. Why wouldn't you get past 70? If you pass Dodre, you should easily be able to pass 70, I would say. How's the poison siphon miner? A joke. Honestly, this is a joke. Like, let me know when you see an enemy. You know what I mean? They aren't here to be talking. They when I walk in the room, they're already dead. Everyone is gone. That's what I meant by this feels like the most cheesy ass thing I've ever done in my life. I don't particularly enjoy what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna be honest here. I feel like this is kind of cheating. Just a little bit. In comparison to the other experience. Don't think I have time this week to play to get past 70. Oh, that sucks, bro. I wish you would have time for that because there's like, if I remember correctly, 70 is like one of the milestones where you enter the next raffle. It was like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and 95, if I remember correctly. I'm not 100% sure. How old are your kid? Like your oldest kid? Is he old enough to play this? Just if he is, oh my god, no. Then maybe you got like a little $10 or something like that to throw his way and grind the living shit out of it for you. Or if he misbehaves, that could be the punishment. If he dies, he's gonna have to level a new one to the same place. Oh shit. I love when my buddy does that to his kids on GTA. He goes, no, turn off that fucking Fortnite and you're getting on GTA and you're gonna duplicate cars now because you haven't been good in school. So now you're gonna fucking sit here and actually do real work. A real work that does not benefit you by any means and only benefits me. Gonna bring my laptop with me on this camping trip. I'm gonna try my best to play in the car of... Bro. Oof, that is slightly dangerous. I don't know how good of internet connection your phone got, but that could be the it's definitely worth a try, but it could be the end of it. That's for sure. A little bit of lag and then it might be it. My oldest is 19. My youngest is 9 months. My guy. My fucking guy. Making sure there is a next generation. I like it. Knight! What's up, Knight? Oh, brother, do I have something I wanna kinda discuss with you today? Oof. I need your I need you to tell me that I'm crazy or agree with me that I'm not crazy. Either or. Sounds like peak Gauntlet experience. Homie, this is the cheesiest thing I've ever fucking done in my life. I don't feel like this is super... This doesn't feel super good, playing it like this. I'm gonna be honest. It kind of feels a little... I don't know what to call it. Cheating, that's what it feels. I feel like I'm cheating a little. I know I'm not, it just kind of feels like that. Not yours, playing Gauntlet from the car with mobile data, you are crazy! I really don't hope it fucks you, Knight. Oh my god, I hope you make it, man. Jeez, that is scary. And the campaign is already scary before that. Now it's really scary. Holy shit. I don't know if I would do that. I was complaining about my 7 ping. I can only imagine.
Just need a moment to take our time.
Le Portal. Le Portal.
It's been a grand experiment, Shadow. Time we saw the results.
What a fucking joke.
I try not to take my word.
What a joke! Are you playing the tricksters? Tricky. That's an old classic right there from the good old days.
Parties off to meet the
Party is off the meter, mate. I can't do an accent. I'm sorry. That was terrible. That was horrible, actually. Oh. Hex Blast.
Why are you still standing there?
Why are you still standing here?
Be careful.
The generally you piety. Now
Chill, homie. What the fuck? However, do stop me if I'm doing something completely fucked up here. Like if I'm not doing it right. And I'm thinking like the way I'm putting the points in. If you know something, please let me know. I don't wanna fuck up anymore. We have fucked up 2 times already. Actually, we fucked up 4 times, but I'm gonna count 2 of them. Ha, a tour. It's kind of hard to hit the fucking enemies with this, right? It's super hard. The way you have to like aim it all the time, it's kind of fucked up. I'm joking, of course. We need subliminum.
just need a moment to.
We got the dough. The dough. We'll come back for the plum. It's only an amulet. What the fuck? Who really cares?
Whoever built this was desperately compensating for something.
We're definitely compensating for something. But what? Is he confident? Okay. Slowly but surely. Superior shadow. Oh, okay. You'll never know. It might be good. It's absolutely bad. No worries.
That was satisfying.
That. Now that was satisfying. That could be argued in my front. Oh my god. Don't just teleport into the room like that. That was a little aggressive. Oh, I don't like that. Hold on. Hold on. Is this where the waypoint is? No. At least I don't think so. No. Okay. But the speed at which you can level this build is ridiculous in comparison to the Templar, man. This is so much faster. I wonder where the fucking waypoint is, though. Where's the waypoint at?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
That's like a question. It must be up here, yeah? I think this is the last level. Fuck. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Where's the waypoint? It's in the previous section. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Well, never mind then. Why is it turning off my...
I've dealt with far darker shadows than you, exile.
Low on mana. Submit, heretic!
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? Die in awe!
Why are they so fucking big though? It's kind of crazy. Ooh. Get around that.
Die! This world is an illusion, exile.
What is that? Okay, it's gone. I'm not even putting up portals no more because of how easy this is. I'm not even putting my safety portal. I'm not even fucking looking at my health. I'm just stutter stepping, throw, stutter step, throw, stutter step, throw.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is broken. That is broken. In my opinion. I should have played this from day one, so I could have had a chance to compete. For fuck's sake. The fact I can't compete because I played my build is not what I was hoping for. I do know why Ben was cheesing the portal, like using the portal strat. He was way lower level than I was doing this. So I would probably have done like a lot of cheesing too if I was like super low level. But since I've been leveling this shit all day now, why would we ever... I will portal cheese the next fight now, if I remember correctly. The Brine King, I'll definitely also fucking portal out of that shit. 100%. That shit is terrible.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
How fast can you throw? How fast can you throw your mine? Mine. I don't mind throwing it. Not at all. We made it! Sounds like peak Gauntlet experience. Oh man.
May fear guide you.
Peak Gauntlet experience.
I used to. See ya.
Peak Gauntlet experience was the second I started looking at PoE thinking I could trust that shit. That's some peak right there. Oh no. Wait, okay, let me just figure out what I'm actually gonna do here. We need the mana efficiency. That's the one. Alright. One further down. Is it this one? Two 12% increased mana efficiency of skills. That's what we're looking for. Hulls to the yes. Easy does it. Hold on a minute, where the fuck are we going? Did I pass it? I didn't, right? No. Holy fucking moly. I don't see it. Where's Mr. Bossman? Mr. Bossman. Oh, that was... The tower shit is fucked. That one thing is kind of fucked. I'm not gonna say it's not. Everything else is plenty fine. That one thing is fucked. That's the one thing I am super scared of. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
I just killed an emperor. With a feather that size.
What a tough boss fight, holy shit. So...
I understand.
I understand. You sure you understand, homie?
Look at that.
Level 38. Oh. Level... Your DPS is so good, it is stupid, bro. And I have nothing on, honestly. I don't have any good shit on.
Swallowed by the darkness.
The DPS is ridiculous. And it's all, and I'm only using a 4 link. I do have a 5 link in my stash for it, for later. But even with just a 4 lane, bro, this is beyond fucking broken in terms of difficulty in between the builds, right? Like the build difficulty of controlling in the fights and like being able to push super hard at a lower level. This is beyond good. This is just there's no conversation. There's this build and then there's the other builds. That's how I'm viewing it now. I'm okay playing on mobile off my cell phone. And so I can do that because whoa, what the fuck kind of damage was that? I don't know what kind of damage he did, but that fucking hurt. Holy shit. Oh, wait a second. No. We're still good on resistances. I thought for a second I wasn't good on resistances. But yeah, so I can play off of it, but it's only because I get like 100 megabytes per second on my phone, because I extraordinary ordered it with like high-end speed, and it cost me like quite a bit extra to do that. Otherwise I would never have been able to do that. I'm not playing off of it now, obviously, because you can't do that with 7 ping. That's impossible. I'm playing off like a cord, a regular connection with no Wi-Fi or anything, just straight cord, 1000 megabit. I'm using Val Absolution. I don't even know what that is.
Someone or something is keeping very busy in the bowels
Oh
of
no,
this
let's get the
mountain.
fuck off of that shit. It feels to me like I'm playing a fully decked out lightning arrow build right now. That's how it's off screening everything. It's my first time using the skill ever. Oh shit. Learning curve incoming. That's why I jumped on softcore for this build and ran it through the whole campaign. Was like, I thought to myself, wow, I've never played this. And I have no freaking idea on what to scale. I don't know how to make it safer. I have no idea on anything. So my thought process was, let me jump on softcore, let me jump on the build, let me just put some shitty gear on, like standard level 1 leveling gear, you know what I mean? And then like just see what it feels like and how far I'll be able to go on that like super low end gear with no damage at all, other than the Tapula being a 6 link. That was the only damage boost I got out of it, and I ran through 1 to 10 in 5 hours, and let's call it 6 hours. It was like 5 hours and 56 minutes or some shit like that. I don't fully remember now, but yeah, so I then realized how powerful and how fucking strong the build actually is. I was thinking, yeah, it's powerful, but it's still not like broken powerful type of deal. It feels very broken to me now. I like playing it right now. At this level, it just feels way more overpowered than any other skill I've ever used in the game. Especially with the auto-targeting shit, is ridiculous how nice that is. Is it a good skill though? Do you like it? I can't wait to get my weapon for my flicker strike on softcore, man. That shit, I really, really, really want that shit. Super bad. All right, that's cams and right. Mana efficiency.
Bye bye.
Bye. Level 37. We are 39.
It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this so glorious of
Think about my Templar build. I was always 10 to 15, sometimes even almost 20 levels above the area I was in, and I was still having major issues staying alive. Right? And I'm basically the same level as the area I'm running in right now. 2 levels above the area, basically. So there's like a little slight feeling like I'm way more powerful. Let's call it like 15-20x as powerful. That one is the one thing I have to turn off in my mind, is going forward like that. I gotta stop my brain. It's because I just played it on softcore and I was just flying. Like, I did not kill a lot of enemies, I just flew through the whole thing immediately. I did die a bunch of times in the beginning because I didn't really understand how the fucking build worked. I wasn't sure what to do with it, but yeah, now I'm kind of getting it like a little bit. This is the most beautiful part, right? Like you can kill those bubble dudes with no problem, without actually being in the bubble. I love that. I love it. All the other builds have to be in the fucking bubble. Like, it's stupid. But this is also my very first time using this specific skill. I've never used Locust Mines, I've never used Trickster, I've never used the Power Siphon.
Let us see how you fare in the Gauntlet. Welcome to the Grand Arena of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes.
Theopolis. Time to go back and get a little power boost, since it's been like fucking forever since I swapped gear. Why was that not 82 spell damage, bro? Fuck, that would have been nice. Fuck. Nearby enemies are blinded. Isn't that actually kind of nice? Isn't that like a really defensive skill, honestly? I do not have another one of those. Okay.
Bye.
Maybe we could put a bit of armor on. No, not really. Well, no, not really. What about the helmet? Lightning cold. Yes. Yeah. And use that many. Oh shit. Oh, amulet on the sea. Right. Yeah. 100%, man. Yeah, that amulet is pretty fucking sick. Yeah, we need these gloves instead, eh? What am I saying? These are the ones that we want. These are the ones we need. Right. No. Okay. 62 and 44. Oh, you know what? Fuck, I don't have something else to put that in. That's the problem. That is the problem. 90 fire, that's better. Okay. What about oh, 53. That might actually be nicer even. Right, we need, oh, I forgot, we need that. Please roll fucking nice. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Fucking beautiful. Actually, can we? Oh, I don't. Oh, this is not good. Oh, we got that. We won on that one. Please let me win on this one too. Ah, okay. Finally, something worked out. Oh, keep it. There we go. We are running stash top sales. Oh, ooh, stash tabbies. Lathe, yes. Thank you. We need. No open suffix, that sucks. Life. Hold on a minute. Here we go. 83, 91, 78, 45, 6. Okay. I like the numbers. I like what I'm seeing.
You should check out what came in from Pondy. What do you need? Local.
Oh, hey. Hold on a minute. That is one hell of an upgrade right there. Damn. Thank you. Thank you.
There you are.
There you are. Where is it? Oh, it's right in front of my fucking eyes. I'm just hella blind.
Use that
Jesus
to make
Christ.
some legends.
Oh, you can't do it to a shield, right? Only weapons. Only a weapon. I don't even. Fuck me, I don't have no golden, does it? 6 hours. Fair enough. I guess. It turned off one of my auras again. Right. Let's go. let's go, let's go, let's go. Mark on hit. I have no idea if this works. I just want to test it out. I don't know if the power siphon actually counts like a hit. I don't see the sniper's mark showing up. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good idea. You can get the fuck off my build. I did it again. I dashed forward. I gotta stop fucking doing that now. Like, actually stop doing that. Dash is for backwards, and backwards only. I did it again. Fucking stop doing it. Jesus. I did it again. Fuck, stop doing it. Jesus, that's might actually get me killed. I'm doing it like off of having played on it yesterday. I gotta really concentrate on not pushing that Q button at all, not even once. The fuck is that? Bro, look at the damage on that bitch right there. Holy shit, with max out reses and everything. That's how you doing that? Go about it, what the fuck was that? At least you had time to react to that shit. Not like yesterday. fucking stop doing it already. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? I can't help it. Here we can do it because there's like nothing in here. Jesus Christ, it's such a bad habit to put on. Softcore habit right there. Like Yossi would say, the only solution is just more power. Like that's the only solution to your problems here. More power. Higher damage. That's all we care about. Okay. Help Aaliyah. I killed all of them. What the fuck? All right. Okay. I think we stick to leveling just a tiny bit here, or a little bit. 40. What was it again? Yeah. I feel like I have so little life though. time. 62. 44. 55. 47. And 48. Right. Okay. Nice, okay. We have 21 chaos and that's right. We just need to add some life. Ah, this one is better. I need figure out where the fuck do I guess I lose a little bit of health. Screw it. Need that one. What's our lowest? It's fire. What was it again? Fire. I guess we just fuck it. I just craft the fire. Prefix. Let's see. Right. Okay. It has all rest and cold rest. Oh. La 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 la. I don't. Nah. Nah. Okay. What level are they? Level 40.
There is nothing else.
There's nothing else.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice will prevail.
The Lady of Justice. Oh my god, like why the fuck does it keep turning off an aura every time I go to town? It turns off one of them. That will also get me killed in the near future if I don't watch out. That is kind of fucking annoying, it does that.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Slowness lends strength to one's enemies. You are relentless. Such resilience. Time is the champion of second chances.
Boom, 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 boom. It's not all the time it like is flawless because sometimes it doesn't detonate the mines right away. It like takes a little bit of time. Can be really fucking annoying.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
That is a potent gift with this build. Oh my god. You're gonna give me full on crit for the rest of the fucking. Oh my god. That is crit, right? You always do. Bro. probably get some Speedy Gonzalez too. What the fuck did I just pick up? I didn't even pay attention to what that was. Give me 1 second. I got a box cube of what the fuck is that? Oh, that's oh right. I forgot all about that. Oh, so long ago I got one of those. Right, that was beautiful. You couldn't actually see that. Big boy fight.
Time comes to
Get
strike.
it?
An emperor strikes without when one defiles the effigy. One defiles the emperor.
17 mines out. Fair enough.
Claim your inheritance. By the goddess, what ambition.
Why the goddess?
Should never outnumber those who kneel.
I did it again. The fucking dashing forward. Gotta stop that shit right now. Uh-oh. Scary Terry. What the fuck? Oh, it's the sound of them detonating. That's what I'm hearing. I was like, kind of like a little bit confused on where this, like, the sound actually originated from. It was the attack itself of throwing the mine, but it's actually when they detonate. Bro, you are fucking joking. They had to stand right on the stairs, so I couldn't fucking walk up there. That was crazy. Crazy. I did it again. Stop dashing forward. Fuck me. Do I really have to put a piece of tape on my finger again? Like memorizing? Can't be true. By the way, that's a good, if you didn't know, it's a great little trick I learned, like way back when. If you put a piece of plaster around a finger and it like, you have to like memorize not to, actually I can give you the better example, but it works really well with the plaster around the finger too. You have to memorize not to use that finger unless it's very, very, very important, basically. It also works if you are used to driving what is that called, a car with shift gears, right? Like with the manual shift, not automatic. The best way to learn to drive automatic after you've been used to driving manual only because that will fuck your mind up. Because now you have to use one less, like, you can't use your 1 foot. You can only use 1 foot. You can't use both when you're driving automatic, right? Like that's hella dangerous. So for me, I literally took a piece of rope and I tied the 1 foot to the seat, so I couldn't move it. And then I fucking learned to drive automatic real quick, man.
Empire awaits you with
Did not take me long to like catch on to it and then stop using the other foot and just sit there and relax with it. But here it's very uncommon to drive automatic. It's not the most common thing actually.
You are free.
You are free. Free, free, free.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy.
I swear to everything in this world, if it gives me the Ice Nova Frostball on this one, I'm gonna be mad. Oh. Is this actually better? Let me just compare notes here. Where's the other one? Modifiers to number of projectiles instead apply to number of targets fired at. The first part is the same. Deals added lightning damage equal to 15% of mana. That's not a whole lot at the moment. Fires projectiles on up to 5 targets. That's probably because of the level difference there. 20% chance to gain power charge when projectiles hit a rare or unique enemy. Damn. I don't know, man. That actually seems kind of like that's something I might want to do next week. I think I want to try this next week. I have a build in mind here. Oh, Ascendant. I almost fucking spaced that.
Everyone knows how to die. Some just need a little nudge to get them started.
Swift Killer is what we want there. Swift Killer. Oh, I didn't even press it. Ascend.
Everyone knows how to die. Some just need a little nudge to get them started.
+2 max friendship. Yes. Each mine applies reduced damage dealt to enemies nearby. Okay, that is the mastery one. Fair enough. Wait, Okay. All right. I gotta go buy some food for dinner or some groceries so I can cook my dinner and a couple of other things in not too long. Right, that's the damage one. Okay. Okay. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Here we go. Here we go. Mr. Mario. 7. Spell surprise and feast. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Alright. Okay. So we go for that. Okay. 15% increased maximum life if there is no life modifiers on equipped body armor. No life modifiers. Regenerate life is a life modifier, so that's not okay. Shit. What about in my stash? Do I have? Okay. Well, boys, let's check this one real quick. We are in Act 4. Okay. I just want to see something real quick. Oh, are you kidding me with this piece of shit? $819. 819. $1,059. 1,076 and 86 and 86. Okay, yeah, go see. Bro, we have way more than he did. Holy shit. $300 mana. Okay. Okay. You still unite? I need to show you something. I just want to have your get your take on it to see
the gate, the corruption.
If I'm like crazy. Wait. So we want to talk to right here.
The gate.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Just a little bit under-leveled, maybe. Where's that purpley ghost at? Is it on level 1? I think it's on level 2, right? Yeah. Level 2 it is then. Fucking shit has been driving me nuts. Nutty, nutty. Jasper, the friendly ghost? Jobs. A Jasper chopper? Really? Okay. I did it again. Stop fucking moving forward. A little alteration. It might actually soon be time for a little bit of a filter upgrade. And with that I mean just putting on an actual filter here. Wrong way.
just need a moment to get my breath.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you think you are doing?
It's always comforting to witness an honest, permanent death.
Okay. The fuck? My character is a little bit dark. He is called a shadow, but Jesus Christ, this man is got that dark humor. Holy.
Of course.
Of course. Of course, man. There you go. Wrong place. This is where we want to go. That's where we want to go. Yes, yes, yes. Oh! Out! Why is it... My space button is not locking me out. Holy Jesus Christ, I need to fix that. I did not realize I did not have that set up. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't... it's not running? Oh my god, that could have been so bad in a boss fight. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Oh, I forgot. I updated it. That's why it's not working. God damn, man. Jesus Christ, that was like in the beginning of the day. I played the whole day with no fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Sounds like somebody forgot to start Awaken PoE. I didn't forget to start it. I just in the middle of playing decided to update the program and then forgot all about updating it. Oh man. Let's just make sure that it's actually on the right thing. Oh. Space, okay. Whew, that would have been so bad if I had not reacted to that and thought I would have been able to get out of it. Jesus Christ. Yo, what? Why is this in the middle of fucking... I didn't press save. I already know now. That's what it is. There we go. Yo, Knight, I want to show you something, and I need like your. I need to hear what you think about this. Well, give me a second here to clear this area out. Oh, okay, I see, that's what it means. Right. I took my hand off the fucking keyboard for 2 seconds to scratch my nose. That got so intense. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. Oh, Toro's here too. What's up, man? We'll only be here for a couple of minutes. How's the build feeling? Like it's completely fucking utterly broken and overpowered in comparison to what I have been doing. But I want to analyze something real quick. Not that one. Oh my god, I closed that shit down. I need to know if I'm going fucking insane here. Right? Let's, wait a minute, we need to go right there, I think. Okay. Are we even? Yes. Okay. Listen to me, boys. Spill the question out. Okay, here's first beforehand we talk about anything, we gotta kind of analyze what went on when I died inside of this zone, right? So I put it on 0.25 speed. Here I'm testing my damage with the meteors on the flowers to see how how much damage I do to them when I'm shooting them, just to have like a feeling for it before I start the fight, right? And then I put my totem up here to kind of like see how much damage does that do to one of the flowers. That's like in my mind. I'm just explaining what I'm thinking as I'm going, like as I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna hit this valve right after I put my totem here. Okay, now I'm gonna hit the valve once I've like paid attention to the impact it has on the blossom, right? Now I'm gonna be standing over here, and give me 1 second. I have fucking watched this so many times. Okay, now we're seeing the boss right here, yeah? This is the boss flying in, and she's gonna land on top of the pot here. So what I want you guys to pay attention to is the area I'm standing in right here, right? Now, wait a second. I'm gonna start throwing some meteors. As you can see, there's no like health bar on the boss yet, so she can physically not take any damage, right? And right around a little bit longer. She's still not, okay, boss is still not active, still can't hurt her, still doesn't have a health bar. Yet, look at this pool that just spawned right on top of me, right? This purple pool. And you can tell from the debuff that I'm actually standing in it. And even though the fight hasn't even started yet, I'm already debuffed, basically, right? Or I'm already standing in it. And I'm getting the effect from it. Even though the boss fight hasn't really started yet, there's no life, I can't do anything to the boss. I'm already... Yes, okay, good. Just so we agree on that, right? Now, I'm gonna start moving this way around, right? Like, let me explain my mentality here. I see this puddle. I see that puddle start moving this direction. So my idea is I'll counterclockwise and then dash over it once I get to the point where I'm meeting the puddle, right? That's my thought process as I'm doing it. And then we're gonna keep moving just a little bit more. A little bit here. Now, as you saw, this puddle has been moving from this area to this area. So obviously it's going this way around the arena, right? This puddle just spawned in right on top of me again, basically. This puddle, though, is going the opposite way around the arena, which I didn't know at the very second it spawned in, but my brain is registering there's a puddle here. I turn around immediately to go the opposite direction of the movement of the puddle. I see this puddle moving, and I'm dashing here immediately because I do not want to be caught inside of these puddles. Now, we are in agreement that one puddle is over here, and one puddle is all the way on the other side of this pot that we can't even see it right now. It's like out of vision almost. It's behind the life bar of the boss, which has started taking damage now because I'm throwing a meteor on her, right? Look, that just teleported from the opposite side of the pod straight down here on top of me. Instantly. It didn't move slowly here. It teleported. Did you see that? Oh my god, I did not mean to press that. Can I like go back? Oh, I can. Okay. We'll take it again while it's going slow motion. I dash down here, puddle. Magically it's here. Magically out of the blue. Yeah, but let's just. It doesn't matter. Like, don't come with suggestions to why it's happening. Just let's just agree that things are happening, right? So we agree. First puddle was over here when I spawned in. The boss fight wasn't even started. I was already degenning and I was already standing inside of the puddle. It started moving this way around the arena. The other puddle spawned in right on top of me, right in this corner right here. It started moving the opposite direction around the arena. And now magically it went from the opposite side of the arena and teleported straight down on top of me. It didn't move slowly through. It didn't have like, it just instant appeared here. Right? Are we all in agreement now? The puddle mechanic is like a degen. You can see right now I'm standing in both of them, or like I'm getting double degen basically, right? Okay. Now I have still not put the boss in phase. Like I haven't phased her or anything. So I'm like the first shot taken right there. I took the first shot, right? Right there. I hit the pod. My life goes up. I take the second shot. I instant die. Instantly. Okay? Are you ready for the fucking finale? Here we go. Okay. So, before I even go into the boss fight, the first thing we do is we go to see what the boss fight actually looks like, right? Let's go here. Wait a minute. That is way too much in front. Why is it moving like that? That's crazy. Now I can't fucking see the thing that I want to show. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is happening to the video? Okay, give me a second. Let's just let it play in there because this is kind of fucked up that it's being like that. Just give me 1 second. I'll pause it once it gets to what I wanted to say, right? First low roll, second high roll. First no crit, second hit crit. Right. But let's what I want to like highlight here is something completely different. Oh, he gets there now. Let's turn the speed down to speed 0.25. Okay, now pay attention to Ben's arena here, right? He starts the boss fight. Pay attention to the puddles that spawned on top of me before there was even a boss in here that I could fight, right? This is the point where my puddle spawns straight on top of where I am at. But notice how there is 0 puddles in the arena on his gameplay. Not even one. Okay? Keep looking, right? So, as he is walking around the arena, 0 puddles on the floor. He gets to start attacking the boss. You can tell the boss life is going down. Still no puddles. No puddles anywhere. Anywhere in here. No puddle, no puddle, no puddle, no puddle. 0 puddles. 0 puddles, 0 puddles. And the boss is nearly half health now, right? Still no puddles, no puddles, no puddles, no puddles. Not a single puddle. Still no puddles. Now the boss is in, he has put the boss into phasing, right? Like the boss is in the second phase. Pay attention to, there you go. Here's the first puddle. First time a puddle shows up is on the second part of the fight. You see that? And his puddle do not teleport. His puddle is moving from here slowly this way around. That, in my opinion, is not the same boss fight I thought. I fought another boss fight. I fought a boss fight where there was 2 puddles in the arena as it started immediately. He's playing a boss fight where there's 2 puddles as the boss dies. That's when the puddles appear, basically. That to me is ridiculous. That is not the same fucking game. Yours started in purple. Of course, he has no puddles. Wait, what? Green, red, purple. But you are seeing what I'm seeing, right? The green puddles are from the plants. Like the explosion of the flowers gives like a green little weird thing. And that's the green puddles you see in here when he's like running around. It's not like a moving puddle that follows him around or anything like that. Not like that. Like, it's not like that. Yes, a new puddle spawned. Oh, I read that. All his fungi are not. No. They are constantly alive on one side of the arena. Yes, he kills them, but they're constantly alive still. There's multiple flowers around the arena at multiple times in the arena throughout the whole fight. Yours weren't, but the flowers doesn't make the puddles though. Right? The flowers makes a green explosion when they disappear or when you shoot them. I did that on my own. If you look at my screenplay, that's exactly what happens when I shoot one of the plants. It explodes. It gives like a little green poof to it. I don't know how to explain that. His boss started in green phase. Yours started in purple. Of course he has no puddles. It starts random phases. The boss arena are 3 different versions. Alright, so okay, fair enough, fair enough. His started in green, mine started in purple. Can we agree upon one thing though? That his boss fight does not teleport the fucking purple circles straight on top of him, as it did in my fight. Can we at least agree upon that part? Because I've literally rewatched that fight over 100 times now. I spent pretty much 2.5 hours yesterday just watching it. He is also dead. At what point does his thing teleport on top of him, the purple? Mine teleported, his just moved slowly around. He just killed the boss before they could, but the puddle are in there for fucking multiple seconds before the boss die. And then, actually, first one puddle spawns over here that moves extremely slowly this way. Then another puddle spawns over here. And at no point does this first puddle just directly teleport on top of him. Like, magically disappears from one side of the arena and then appears over here on the other side of the arena. That just doesn't happen. I've literally made myself go crazy over that. I've lost my fucking sanity over that shit. I actually really I'm not even kidding, because it's, if you're slowing the both down and you're playing them right next to each other at the same speed, it just looks completely fucking different. It does not look anything alike in the way the movement of the puddles at the point when he gets to start damaging the boss, and I can't even damage the boss before both puddles are in the arena. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm going crazy here. It's a little bit hard for me to tell. That fucking Gauntlet made me lose my mind, I swear to God.
Not all murders are equal.
And technically we can, like, use the, I don't want to call it like an excuse, but we can use the argument that he is doing 100 times more damage to me, so he's clearing the area way and killing the boss way faster. It still doesn't explain how my puddles are active and already degenning me before the fight even starts, whereas in his fight there's just basically nothing on the floor until the boss fight is fully in, like, action. It's fully active and he can physically do damage to it. I'm already in the degen puddle and I can't even touch the boss yet. Like, it's still in its coming into the arena phase.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I swear to God, I watched it so many times yesterday. In super slow motion and everything, just to, like, I wanted to, like, write a bunch of notes down for myself in my notebook about things I had to practice on or things I had to change or do, like, something different, right? Which I've been doing for fucking years, so it's nothing new to me, but it's just I couldn't write anything other than that it's not the same boss fight. That's what I wrote. We are fighting two different bosses. With two different mechanics. Green one spawns minions, not puddles. Okay. That's fully fair, but his purple bubble never fucking teleported, not once. And it was in there for a good 5 seconds at least, and mine was in there for what? 3 seconds and it teleported? Less than 3 seconds and it teleported? Gotta go. Have a good one. For sure, Toro, man. 100%. I'll definitely catch you in the next one. For sure, man. I appreciate you coming by, though. I fully lost my mind. I'm sorry about that. I'm gone crazy over here. I'm fully, I'm fucking losing my mind. I swear to God. I get that there is 3 different phases for the boss. I understand that part. I totally get that. But I just don't see this. Maybe I'm seeing something different. I just don't see his puddles. It's 7% reduced action speed per second you stand in it. Right. Makes total sense. Fuck, I did not mean to go in here. Okay, we can do it like that. Fair enough. I still just don't fucking fully get why it looks so fucking vastly different in the form of the mechanics, the way they act. The mechanics are not acting the same. It's just weird. It looks weird to me. It's hard for my mind to like. It's hard for my mind to like see, like analyze it and then find my issue or like the issue that I need to practice on. For me, it just looks like I got cheesed out of it, basically. Especially because I had had I known it was a teleport, how the fuck was I supposed to know it was teleporting to me like that? And how am I supposed to react on that too? Like, I don't. There's no way I can react on it because my mind has already decided that this puddle is moving like this. It has like a pattern. My brain immediately recognizes the pattern, and then I just like save it in the bank, and then I go, you know, like, yeah, I can't explain it, man. It's just, it's weird. To me, it's fucking weird. Yeah, we definitely need that detonation speed, honestly. We definitely need alts after I fucked up so bad. I don't think this Gauntlet shit is healthy for me in the end. I'm not even kidding, bro. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Like I'm actually going crazy. Nice, now they at least detonate super fast. Hell yeah. Although what I'm saying could be completely irrelevant, because the fight has been altered for the Gauntlet. Correct. But we both like I can use another example. And this is just I just view this as a bug, right? Like things has changed, and it might not always be when they fix something or do something, it might not be like perfect, right? But on the first run through, Ben didn't have to fight the Brutus second time either, right? Because it just basically bugged his game out and let him pass without ever fighting. Which is a second time a boss fight looked full on 100% different than the rest of the people who played the same exact boss fight. It's just weird to me that it happens on multiple occasions, multiple times, weird fucking mechanics not showing up or not working the way they're kind of like meant to, and it's like I really don't like that.
Oh, can you sing one for me too?
Green though they deals more damage than purple. It wouldn't matter. I got one shot either or. I would have been one shotted immediately. I know what I think it is, honestly. Like, I think it's the build doing it. Like, I think this build kind of like is kind of like breaking some of the boss fights just because of the immense damage it puts out and the auto targeting feature. I think that's kind of what's making the boss fights be so weird. Because when I ran through campaign on this build, I had the same kind of experience with a couple of the bosses that never did their mechanics. They just like stood there and then died all of a sudden. It's very weird looking. I'm not like I want to make very, very clear. I'm not trying to say that somebody like cheated or did anything crazy or like. I'm just saying like it doesn't look fully the same. It just looks vastly different. And it very much so felt different playing it on software too. We'll see though, because we'll have it literally side-by-side comparison next time I get in there. No. I totally get that part. Like, I totally get the part where I'm dying and what I'm dying to, and like all that shit. That shit we are fully in agreement on. Fully in agreement on. I'm dying to that second shot, and it's because I'm standing in the degen pool, and it's 100% my own fault. Even though I pressed the life pod and it didn't like really fill my life up that much. It only filled it like a little bit. And then I took the second hit immediately, and that's what cost me. That part I'm fully good with. That's fine. That's fine. What the fuck? It's just the difference in the mechanics within the fight that's bugging the living shit out of me. Oh yeah, I've definitely gone the wrong way here at some point. God damn. Well, your effective health pool only stands in PoE if you have max mana. Because that's how I'm on max. 8k max percent. With 0 mana, taking a hit entirely to life results in a different number. Oh yeah, sure. I can see that. That I have no issue with that. I totally can see how that would be a factor. What the fuck? You're out of portals. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm out of portals. Oh, I see. I'm that much out of portals. Holy shit. What am I doing? Why am I wrong? I need to talk to him. Not that.
Yes.
Right.
Good luck.
Oh shit, I already killed both. That's right, I forgot. Right.
Fury and
But yeah, I might be losing my mind and going crazy
An
here.
amazing creature.
Hard to tell. This point.
Almost ashamed to kill it.
I don't know anymore. I just know if I ever do this again, I gotta really investigate the builds beforehand and make sure that I find the most broken, crazy bullshit build that you can play. That way I don't have to like feel like I'm getting a disadvantage or anything. You know who really earned my fucking respect? Alex. For fucking doing this on a Hierophant is crazy, in my opinion, now. Just play whatever Ben does? Not necessarily. That's not what that's not how I view it. Because he could probably might as well have played something else. But no. I'm gonna investigate or figure out what is like the most broken thing. I'm just gonna test it out before it starts. We're gonna figure out the most fucked up broken thing, and I don't like to do that, but I like to lose even less. If that's what it takes. It's no different than when I was racing on Diablo and we were racing ladder and they put the Mosaic Assassin in. What happened? There hasn't been another first place in the ladder since the Mosaic Assassin got added to the game. So of course I'm gonna play the Mosaic Assassin because it's a broken ass fucking build and it ruins basically the experience of the game for everybody who's playing it and everybody who's playing along with you. It doesn't matter though because it's so powerful, so really don't matter. I mean, he tries out several builds before the Gauntlet starts. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do too. And I'm just gonna figure out what is the fucking most brokenly overpowered like thing. And I'm going with that. That's the mentality from now on. On softcore, I don't care. I'll play anything basically almost. But if it's a competition, that ship has now sailed. I do not want to feel like I'm at a disadvantage again when I'm in a competition. Not at all. I can't compare myself to Ben. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm just like comparing the characters and the builds. I'm not comparing the skill of the player because there is a vast difference in skill and knowledge between me and him. I have no knowledge and no skill in comparison. And there's like no, it's like two different fucking conversations basically. What? They were just standing there? Did you see that? What the fuck was that? Then we had Parks, who went Righteous Fire this Gauntlet. Wait, he went Righteous. Wasn't he a witch? Is he Righteous Fire on the... maybe. I remember watching the clip of him dying though. That was some funny ass shit. The fact he went, I'm tanking it, boom! Shit. Get the fuck out, brother. Get out! The first time he said I'm tanking it, he should have exited right then and there. He should just have been, nah, fuck this fucking shit right here. That was some big ass cojones on Mr. Parks, bro. I would have quit that fight like way before that. The second I got froze, I would have quit it immediately. Right, we gotta fight this bitch too. I already forgot.
You assassins offer a money-back guarantee, Shadow.
Oh, that's a terrible placement. What the fuck?
Well done, assassin. Another satisfied customer.
He went with a jog? Yeah, for sure. I very much so understand that, because that witch fucking thing was crazy. That shit was crazy.
It was...
To me, dying to unexpected mechanics is what makes the Gauntlet. I agree. I agree. Walking in and seeing Maven above Hillock and having to fight that fight and dying to him, that was fucking hella cool. 100%. Dying to me watching another player play a fight and then the fight acts way different in my game compared to his game, and we're playing the same basic game. Now that part is the part that gets me. That is literally the only part that gets to me. Is like, okay, I feel cheated out of this shit. Bosses finally feel fresh again in the campaign. Oh, 100%. But I haven't played it enough to where it's become stale to me, the campaign, right? I was trying to do an Uber series yesterday, but there was something bugged out about the fight. It was really weird. He would like get in the chair and get out of the chair and get into the chair and get out of the chair, and I couldn't really damage him at all. He was just, it would be in like this weird phase where he had the yellow thing over his health bar, and he kept like sitting down in the chair and then just magically spawning on the floor and then like flying up in the chair, and I like quit the game, got in there, quit the game, got in there, quit the game, got in there, and it just, I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, I do not want to be standing on that. That's for sure. Okay. There's something not right here. What the fuck is wrong? I can't quite tell. But something ain't moving the way it should. It's not. What? Wait, what? I get that you're walking slower on this one, but that's not what I'm talking about. There's like a. There's something not right with this. What the fuck is going on? I don't know what that was. I don't know if you could tell, but it was like not moving in the exact direction that I wanted it to. Yeah, that happens when he can't move proper due to his own storms, if I recall. Because he tries to pathfind to a place where you can sufficiently dodge his attacks. So the weirdest thing about, I could see that being an issue. The weirdest thing is the arena in the middle was just like the most big ass open spot, because I had just fought him and put him into that phase, and he hadn't even spawned. He was like about to spawn the storm, and the storm legitimately just vanished out of thin air, and it became invisible, and then he stood down on the ground again, and then he like went up in the chair slowly, and then he stood down on the ground again, and he went up in the chair slowly, and he stood down on the ground again. I left the game, I come back, I left I quit to my hideout, and I came back, and it was still like that. He was still stuck in this weird ass animation. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it could be because of the storm or something. But I just feel like there was a massive area he could have been, or he could have come down in with no issue at all. No, but it wasn't invisible because it wasn't actually there at all. Like the storm started, you know how like it starts pushing you and it gives these vibrations. It bumped me once. It gave that vibration one time, and it became like it wasn't like it just straight up disappeared. But if I walked over the area where the storm is, I didn't take no damage or like nothing happened. There was literally nothing there. Right. Okay. Fair enough. I'm not mad about it though. It shit can happen when there's this many fucking mechanics that has to like work hand in hand. You just can't like. Nothing is always like, or like not nothing, but everything can't always be perfect. That's what I wanted to say. Not nothing can be perfect. Everything can be perfect, but it's just not always. It's gonna work perfectly together. She has been smoking hella cigarettes. God damn. This could be a little bit dangerous. What?
Just need a moment to
Oh, that is scary. Oh, that is a way more scary fight on this character than on the other one. Jesus Christ. I gotta sit up for this one. Whew. Sirius is a special boss because of his positioning isn't fixed at all. It depends on his very own mechanics. Yes. It is definitely one of those bosses that has like the most amount of mechanics that has to work together. That's how I view it. Bro, that fight was so much more scary on the Trickster than on the Hierophant. However, the one before that was way easier. That was weird. Okay, maybe I have to pay a little bit more attention here because as I said, this is my first fucking try at this character ever. I've never like really played this shit ever. I played it for 6 hours yesterday. That's it. Oh my god, that teleport was real. Woo! Oh, she's a fucking Jesus Christ. He even set the fucking way. Jesus fucking Christ.
I followed your performance, my anti-hero of hubris, and I very much enjoyed it. Now you and I will create the most nightmarish finales together. We're going to make your death really count for something.
Now, exile!
Embrace the future.
What was that? That was a weird... I lost a lot of health. I don't know what I lost it on. That was weird. That was fucked. I love the shadows coming in on this. I fucking love his voice lines too. They are insane, some of them. It's fucking hilarious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hit the beam, and I did not want to hit that beam right away. I kind of wanted to, like, get in front of it. Oh, it's the fucking things he's throwing. I see now. Okay. I can't move. Oh, that was it. That almost cost me. Oh. Which is somewhere between sociopath and murder hobo. Oh, that's kind of funny. I like that description. What the fuck? That's a great ass way to describe it. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's phased. Okay.
This is what I get for trying to be a bloody hero. Just before you murdered me in the Lunaris shadow, I thought you were about to steal my destiny from me. As it turns out, you gave me back my freedom. So go on, Shadow Boy.
Get them legs together,
Do what
miss.
you do best.
Oh fuck is that?
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality.
Oh my god, I'm affected by the pool! Wow! How great is that? It didn't actually fucking quit the game on time. Nice. Okay, that's it. I'm done with the gauntlet. That's it. Nice, nice. I hit the portal, it didn't go in the portal, and I hit the spacebar to fucking quit the game. It didn't quit the game. I even hit it way before he hit me. Oh my goodness. Ah, how lovely. I cringe so hard on D4 characters' quotes because my skinny ass necromancer saying paladin things. Just so, bro. I fuck, man. I haven't played enough D4 to pay attention to that, but it's the same with D3, man. It's like fucking crazy. RIP? Well, I was only 4 levels above the actual area I was in. So if I'm to be fair, last time I took that fight I was 13 or 14 levels above. I should probably have done that. I didn't even realize I hit the beam. That's the problem. Once I hit that beam, I hit the fucking... I don't know if you paid attention to me hitting the fucking life flasks. They did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Logout macro won't save you if you're switching instance. Right, but the fact that I pressed the portal so, like, it took so long, that sucks hella bad, bro. What the fuck? Delete the character. This one, yeah. 44. Solos are found. Yeah, delete. Fuck off. You can fuck right off. And you can go to... Right? Yeah. Delete. Keep the highest level one. Yeah, I'm keeping the this one. I shall keep that around. But I'm certainly fully over the Gauntlet. I'm never playing that shit again. That's over. That has fully ended for me. I have not enjoyed it, not even a little bit. It's been the biggest kind of pain in my ass, to be honest. I've never had such a dislike for its mechanic before.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
It's pretty awesome, sure, but it's just it's not so much that. It's my the way it feels. Like if it makes me angry or it makes me sad or it makes me annoyed, I don't want to do it. I don't want to have anything to do with stuff like that. And I haven't had a time where I really enjoyed that shit. It was fun to see the new bosses, but that's about it. Everything else I could have been without, honestly. The one Gauntlet a year ago was piss easy compared to this one. Yeah, I played it. That was when I was I played the one Gauntlet where I only got to the ledge, like the 3rd or 4th waypoint, and I died in Act 1. But I didn't take it serious. It was just like for funsies. This one I took very serious because I wanted to compete. But yeah, it made me feel like I got robbed. It made me feel like I don't want to ever do that again. Come next time there's something like that, I'm just gonna stay away from it. And we'll grind the stuff that I actually care about, or I'll grind the stuff that I care about and enjoy instead of doing something I fairly hate. I don't ever want to be in that situation again, that's for sure. Yeah, that was the previous one, but the one prior to that was extremely easy. Yeah, fair enough. I don't care if it's easy or not, I just don't care for mechanics that aren't equal. And I don't feel like that has equal mechanics for everybody who plays that. So, for that reason, I'll probably never play that again. Maybe maybe later down the line, if they fix everything and there's no difference and everybody has the exact same experience, then I might. I was only 3 levels above the zone. Right. But I'm just comparing it to the previous 2 goes, where I was like 13, 15 levels above. But yeah, it doesn't matter to me, honestly. It's a fucking mystery box. I can just go buy me one right now. And I got everything that I wanted out of it. Boom. I got a fucking mystery box. There you go. I really don't care for having a bad time. I'd rather spend the money than... I come to realize that I didn't know, but that's the realization right there. Is it this? No. Wait, how do I open the mystery box again? No. Microtransaction. Ah, there we go. Okay. Give me some baby. What the fuck is that? Silver reliquary back attachment. That's definitely not what I wanted, but fuck it. Oh, I see. It's like fucking weirdo wind, like some wings or some shit. Oh, it's like a little house with a skull on. Okay. Fair enough. That's pretty fucking ugly. That looks pretty fucking disgusting. Maybe it goes... Does it go well with this? You know what? It could actually work. One sec. No, you know what? That actually kind of goes together. I'm not mad about that. Yeah, you know what? I like it. You got the party play wings? What's that? They spread out if you are using a link skill with another player. Wow, okay. And I won't ever fucking use a link skill. Or at least I don't think I will ever use a link skill. Fuck, man, that's crazy. I want to see how far I can actually push this before it becomes a problem. hold on. Are you on? No, I'm just on the regular. Ooh, settlers. I have no resistances. I have nothing on this character. Look. Minus. Minus 60. Minus 60 to all resistance. Beautiful. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Not all murders are equal. That is a fucking statement. Jeez. Let me use a link skill? Yeah, sure. If you have one.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, so basically everything instant. Oh. Yeah, when they can shoot, it's a problem. Fucking hell. It's a massive issue if they can shoot with 0 resistances. I don't see it. Did they really change? Maybe they got like a golden color, but I feel like that's the shine of the flame here. Maybe I have to be the one using it. Oh, right. Put it in. Whatever is this? Can we take that out? Yeah. And take that out. And where do we get that linked skill? That one. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I see it now. That's pretty ugly when it's not too cool though, honestly. That's pretty fucking random. And how often do we actually use that? Wait, do you want the skill thing back? What was it? Oh, you just bought the song. Okay, fair enough. No, I didn't know. You don't want that back. You do not want that back. Not the coolest thing I've seen, but I kind of like them when they close down like that. They look somewhat nice on this outfit. The concept of linked skills is very good. I've never really fully understood. I died to a circle, right? I didn't really pay attention to what I was doing. I never really looked into what they actually really do, most of them. So I'm not really sure on what the actual usage are. I feel like I saw something with Empyrean where they were using it and it was like to get like double damage or something. I don't know if that's the only thing you use it for. it's not really that fun when you have absolutely zero resistances. That is a fucking harsh reality. Holy fuck. You can chain yourself to someone to grant insane buffs or autocast. But if target dies, you also die. Damn. Don't get me killed. I need that in real life. I need to link up with Santa, please. He lives forever. And he's a nice person. Yes. That's what we need. Oh, the bubbles. I swear to God, I thought it was my bubbles because of the fucking hero fan. I'm so used to watching those bubbles. Damn.
I should save that for later.
Ah, nice. I feel like this massive weight just lifted off my chest. I'm not even fucking joking. The fact that I finally in my mind stopped thinking about the Gauntlet and shit. I can't even explain. Like that. It feels like I feel like 100 pounds lighter, which would make me thin air basically. So we definitely need to gear this motherfucker up. I gotta be high level to use that shit. Oh, yo. We need a fucking off-colored. Oh, we got that one. That's right. What level? 73. Oh, it's so right around the corner. Then we need to craft some weapons to that. Not chaos. Text. Guess who's the third best player? The third best character on the leaderboards right now? Alex? No, he's probably. Oh, Ben again. Okay. He ran it back all the way? Hold on. He did. Holy shit. That's wild. I would have done the same if I had the gear for it. Uber Exact. He hasn't done Uber Exact. And he hasn't done Uber Maven and Uber Elder. Alright. Oh, they're both missing 3, okay. He did do all of them, didn't he? Can I not please see? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he was only missing the Maven. Holy fuck. His secret sauce for leveling this quickly seems to be spamming Sanctum, by the way. Yeah, I wish I knew how to play that, but that's one mechanic I have stayed away from the whole time. I feel like it's a little bit, there's a lot of knowledge you have to play that, to fully understand what all the boons and all that shit does. I'm way more impressed with Alex. Like, this is the person I'm by far the most impressed with this, like, in this Gauntlet. I cannot believe he made it this far on that fucking build. It was crazy. Dodge all attacks, that's all you need to know. And body block fireballs with totems or minions. Like, don't get me wrong, I have completed a Sanctum. Like, ran it all the way to the boss on multiple occasions. But I don't understand what any of the things you're getting on the way actually is. I don't fully get them, so I didn't look them up, so I just pressed random shit and it ended up being like weird. Everything was like fucking weird. This is fucking impressive too. That is impressive as fuck. The only thing I fucking don't get, right? So where is he at? Is he all the way on the second page now? No way, right? Did he drop to the... No way. the fuck was his name? Am I not remembering it? The guy who found a mirror, what the fuck was his name again? Oh my god, why can't I remember that? He can't be this far down, right? Like, there's no fucking way he's all the way down here. He was like in the top 10. Wait, oh shit, I'm not following here. They awarded Factana XP? Right. If you know his character name. You can look him up on the top of the search bar. Right, but I'm not fully fucking, I don't remember his name right now. The fuck was his name? Oh, you sent a link? A link. Oh, no, wrong one. Al Kaiser, that was his fucking name, alright. That's what it is. That's one thing I don't understand. Why the fuck has this dude not gone crazy? Look at the, oh, he's number 29 now. He's like in top 10. Look at this fucking, bro, this thing is cracked out of this is beyond cracked, actually. This weapon is full on psycho. Like, looking at his gear, I don't get why the fuck he hasn't gone in and killed everything already. It's so fucking good. Jeez. It's nearly better than the gear I have on the software. Damn. If I had this built, I would have fucking gone for it. 100% I would have gone in and give it my best shot to get in the top 10. Oh. Wrong button. Number 29. Oh, so he's here. Ah, I see. What did he... There we go. What has he done? He hasn't done his feared. He hasn't done that Siri. I'd done them already if 100%, bro. I would have done that shit. he plays Lightning Strike on a Slayer. Guess he goes Balls Deep on Leech or something. Yeah. Yes, I think so too. But I don't understand why he hasn't. Like, with the gear he has, he should be able to kill the Fear fairly easy. And would say, like, at Syria and Uber Syria too. Maybe Exarch is a little bit toxic. And I think maybe Eat of Worlds is a little on the toxic side there. The rest of them, I think I would have given it a try. Too bad Leech won't save him against one-shots. Right, like that's true. That's, of course, that's very true. But like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not in that same mentality. I would have gone for it 100%. Like, what's the point of getting all the gear and doing all these things if you're not going for it? I don't get it. That's just fucking weird. Uber Maven can one-tap the 15k ES. Yeah. I saw Ben get around it. And Series one-tap Young, and he was like fucking crazy too. I think we'll just do that one for now. We need 2 red. Two red and 1 of each. I think I gotta use a bench for that one. It is an int base now that I'm thinking about it. 2 red. At least 2 red seconds. What the fuck? Can you give me a green? There we go. Give him time? You can't even log out macro. You can't even proper log out macro on it either. Because Ubers only have 3 portals. That's correct. That's a problem. That is a problem. However, I would still, if I had gear like that, I would still have gone for it, to do it. Oh, it was a white gem. I could have fucking. God damn it. Okay. We need some rings and an amulet. Rings on an amulet. I'll take you. And you. And we'll take you. And we have the boots. That's right there, so we'll just need some better weapons. Which I kind of feel like I had something somewhere. Wherever that was. I have the armor too. It's just right. Kind of want to use that. Honestly, that's kind of sick. What if we... Oh, maybe I should look at my resistances real quick. So we are in dire need of cold lightning, right? Alright. I believe that was cool, yeah. That kind of just slightly sucks that it's a T4. Everything else is fucking fire. Fire, fire. Why not? Seems like a fair idea. One of each. And we need a wand. A wand. What do I want? Fire damage, that sucks. Projectile speed. That kinda works, honestly. And we go spell crit. What? I don't. Oh, there we go. That was what I was looking for. Spell damage. Not the best, but it's not. It's way better than what we're using right now. That's the one we're using right now is ridiculously low. With the right colors, beautiful. There we go.
I'm not smart enough for that.
God damn, he's calling me dumb. The fuck is this? I am dumb. I'm too dumb to use this. God damn. Oh, we need to change that to lightning. Alright, that's what's wrong here. Fire to lightning. There we go. That's perfect. It got Colress. What about the chaos? Right. So we technically still need some resistances. What do we need most? Chaos and lightning, I guess. Only an open prefix on that, maybe. I guess more yes, right? Not that one. That one. Dot the one. Right. Okay. $188. We were 153. Shit. Fuck. 215 strength, right? So technically we could just go like this. Refund, apply. Since int is way more useful here now. I'm still not smart enough. 10 more and I'll have it, right? Yeah, 10 more and we'll get it. Okay, fair enough. Because Ubers are very fun. Well, regular pinnacle bosses as well if you want points for them. Right, that's right, they do. You have to do it in 3 portals if you don't just want the loot. You could still use 6 for the bounties, correct. It's like the Onigroshi that Alex explained. Hardcore is something I have an itch for every 6 months, and the Gauntlet scratches that perfectly. Right, I think if I want to play hardcore again, I'm jumping on I was about to say Call of Duty, but that's fucking not what I'm jumping on, that's for sure. I'll probably just jump on Diablo instead. I much rather want to play over there. When it comes to stuff like that, I feel like the knowledge I have is such a benefit. And then we can always come back to thinking about playing something like hardcore again another day once I have gotten all the knowledge around this game that I need to perform at a decent level. Can we get an open desert? That should be open, yeah. Still want to do this too. Let's see. 9 more shipments. You see? Walk. Alright, don't overly aggressive. No overly aggressive. Fair enough. I'm still missing an armor and boots and everything.
Why does it wear its skin like that? Surely it must be in pain. It will help it feel better.
You will never achieve victory fighting only for yourself.
Yeah, I knew I pressed town because of literally just pressed it as I wanted to move. Fuck. I have no health. I'm actually super low health. Holy. 1800 is like, that's nothing. Oh! God Damn, I thought there was something wrong. I couldn't really put my finger on what it was, but there was just something a little bit off there. Is it really that bad without an armor and boots? Holy shit. Wow. Just gonna use this to level with, and then once it's level, I'm gonna swap over to lightning strike instead on this one.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Fucking teleporting forward is so dumb of me. Stop doing it. Everything is blowing up. What the fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. Shit was crazy. What am I wearing on my second hand? Jesus Christ.
Hail Godslayer.
Oof. Get rid of that. I really don't remember what summit is. Holy shit. Holy moly. You're still on? For a very little amount of time, yes. Switch weapon. There we go. Where's all my fucking auras again? Jesus Christ. Keep doing that, it's so annoying. Just got back for a few. Oh, wait. No. I'm not still on. I died on my character. I stopped playing Gauntlet, if that's what you're asking. I'm full off Gauntlet. I'm not doing that again. I've never had anything I hated more than that. And I'm never doing that again. There is no way. Log out macro doesn't work. So we are fully done with that bullshit ass Gauntlet, and Cicerone can keep his Gauntlet for himself from now on. I have no interest in any of that.
Local, need your aid.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
If you ever want to make a Gauntlet that's playable for new people, he can always ask me. But other than that, we have nothing more to speak about on that behalf. Oh shit, man. I'll be done soon, 2 more hours. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, get it doing.
Low on mana.
Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, we gotta chase him down too. Oh, so nice. Jesus Christ, that was actually way more easy than I thought it would be. Just because of the auto targeting. I just have to look like right in front of me when I'm throwing the mines. That's kind of sick. I do forget to look at my life flask every now and then though, which is kind of an issue. I don't know, he was already dead.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to do this.
Low on mine.
Apparently that was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. What the fuck? Alright, we'll press the Florida. Get the Florida breeze on and then leave the map. Yes, sir. Alright, alright. $71, $78, $88, and then the last couple can come from the tree or a no, it can come from the tree. That's kind of a fucking good angle. What the hell? There you go. I think that was it. We still need the fucking boots in there. Right, so we'll just grab that shit and put it back where it belongs. Settlers, thank you. Alright, boys. We put this on here where it belongs. That's how it's supposed to be, yeah. Nice. Okay, fair enough. Put that leveling shit aside. I gotta figure out how to make the fucking weapon for this guy.
We've much to discuss.
Oh, I need to change the tree. Oh, there's so many things I need to do. Fucking hell. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so I need to go get that. Damn. I think we need that one. And that one. Not that one. Oh, we're also getting 10 from that. I see. Right on. Alright. Even those fucking bottles are trash. Absolute garbage.
Oh?
Number 2. It's fine for now. resistance is still fucked. Full on. I actually have the fucking gem right here. Oh, would you look at that? Now we get to see what it actually looks like. Why did I go here? Flooded deeps. Last thing I'm gonna do. And then I do want to do one more thing besides this. Before I'm gonna go make some food.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. I don't know, man. It doesn't seem as nice, but it's only level 1, so it's really hard to tell.
Bro, what the f... Where's the dweller of the deep? I've lost my way. I don't know where the fuck he... I didn't see him. Wow. I do not quite understand where he went. What the fuck? La 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 la. Here it is. Here he is. Fair enough, fair enough.
You managed.
Alright, guys. Alright. Before I jump off, I just kind of want to like make sure I say this again. In case you haven't seen the video or anything, but I am gonna give away 2 full builds, so if you guys want to try and play Diablo at some point in the future, this would be a perfect time if you want to participate in that. Let me just find where it's at. So we're definitely doing the Mosaic Assassin, which would be this one. And we're doing this Fire Sorceress right here. So I'm giving these 2 builds away, and it's like, there's a lot of gear on them. So in case you ever feel like playing, this is a easy upgrade right here. They have everything on basically, and there's some extra stuff. Whatnot. Enigma, Griffins, Dual Mosaics, Gore Riders, Arachnids, Trangs, bunch of Skillers, Geats, Annie, Torch, CTA, Spirit. Pretty much it. And for the other one, it's pretty much the same story. Hodo, Viper, Phoenix, Morris, Flicker, Mage Fist, and a stone too. Ooh, Arachnids, Silkweaves, some Sunder Charm, and so of course some Skillers and some small charms, and there's a mercenary for both of them as well. On this one is VG's Treachery and Infinity, and on the other it's Treachery, but it's missing the Shale, and Andes and Insight on the Assassin. But yeah, these 2 are up for grabs, so make sure if you do want to take part in it, you gotta kind of like comment underneath the video, make sure you write which character you want, so when we do the draw, you're in the draw for the character you really want. But yeah, I think that is about it for me today. Oh, what am I pressing? I'm literally pressing my... I thought I was playing PoE. I'm pressing Q to teleport, and this is like F1 to teleport. Fuck. Jesus. So yeah, these 2 are up for grabs. And just to like fully make it super easy, That's here. Oh. This video, right? This is the video, the giveaway. So if you comment underneath this video and you want the Firestork, just comment the Firestork, and if you want the Assassin, just comment Assassin. And whenever we get, I'm gonna keep this giveaway up for another. Let's keep it up for like 10 days, roughly, so like another 6-ish days, maybe a little bit more, just to let everybody have a chance to win it, right? Like, or to at least take part in it. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me, boys. I hope you all have a great evening, and yeah, I'm gonna go cook me some food and get me something to eat because I'm a hungry man. And although there won't be any more Gauntlet going, I'll definitely catch you. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. I might take a day off or two, or like the weekend off maybe. I need something to like calm my mind and get off of this Gauntlet bullshit. So, but whatever it happens, I'll catch you all in the next one. And yeah, we'll continue the grind on the boats and everything else. But yeah, have a good one. Laters.